everyone. We're live. We're back. Snap, snap. Oh. Is that right? Okay. $400 PiGosaur Cup number 7. Hey, welcome Jinkai Shi, Poriforion. We're just updating the PTR because that's it always seems to need to do that. Trap versus creature. Okay, we got some good matches set up. Oh, I am set as Mountain Blade. Thank you. Yep. Gonna update that. StarCraft 2. Did not mean to be. Oopsie poopsie. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads, and we'll hopefully get into a match shortly thereafter. Oh, Wayne is playing. Ooh. It's been a hot minute since we've had a Wayne playing in one of these weeklies. Gumiho as well? Oh, goddamn. Kind of stacked. Kind of litty, as the kids say. God, I love getting just a bunch of notifications. Biddly biddly bow. In game. Okay, there we go. Turn off the Logitech. Oh, okay. Do we have everything proper here? Seems I was a bit impatient. No, I appreciate it. I was planning to cover. How was Mountain Blade? Oh, I love it. It's a great game. Hey, let's go. Sal abandoned 1,500 games of Stormgate. He is instead now going for B rank in Brood War. Wow, that is going to be very difficult, Sal. That is going to be very... Oh, my God. Oh, let's get... Oh, well, looks like a lot of people are covering trap. Trap creature. Do we want that one? I think we'll go Gumiho. We'll look for Gumiho versus Rex in the second round. Yeah. Or Wayne versus Gerald. One of the two. Wait, did Gumiho versus Rex already start? Oh. Oh my God. Did it just start? Oh, I think they literally just started. No. Who is Estrella up against? I think Epic's already in game, so I think we're chilling. Yeah. He made it to 134 games. So he just has to get B rank flat, not like B minus. Like it has to be like B. That's going to be really hard. That's going to be really, really hard. I can't believe he only made it to 134 games, but I also can't believe it he made it all the way to 134 games. $134 is more than I would have given it. I don't think I played 134 game. Did I get to 134? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I think I would have if Celestials isn't the way that it is. But unfortunately, Celestials is the way that it is. But yeah, Mountain Blade is super fun. It's a really great game, in my opinion. Which is correct, by the way. It's a really great game. It's just great. Hey, thank you very much, InfoFox, for the tier 1 resub at 36 months. You definitely got to 134 games, even though I had no idea what was being talked about until you said Celestials. I wonder if I did, because I did play quite a few. I don't think I did though. I'm legit not sure. Oh, Solar won his match. Oh, Dave Testa's playing against Rex right now. Oh, okay, okay. So then, okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're chilling. Oh, wow. Dave Testa uses keyboard scroll to move around. Or not even keyboard scroll, but like edge scroll. Edge scrolling. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Korean morning crowd delivering. When will you do more Mountain Blade or other content? I'll probably do that more frequently in general. Like, just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wow, he uses the Warcraft 3 overlay. That's kind of dope. I really like the text of the... I want to say it's like the Taiwanese overlay. Like the numbers in the top right, it's really nice. It's 11:20 there now, I think, in Korea. I don't think so. 10:20. 10:20. Close. Very close. Ooh. Gerald is out of game. Oh, Solar and Maples are about to play. Hey, welcome, Sinista. Welcome, Cliptor, as well. Yeah, I'm really curious, actually, what the total count was of games that I played for whatchamacallit, Stormgate. I wonder what the best way to check that would be. Like, I wonder how I could check that. Three more days till Zero Space. Oh, Mountain Blade 2 it's really cool. It's a really good game. I'm a big fan of the first Mountain Blade, like Mountain Blade, well, I guess Mountain Blade Warband. But yeah, this is an even like bigger step up. Yeah, no, it's there's so much like quality of life, and they made the game so much more dynamic in general. It is really, really cool. Very cool. Yeah, a lot of just quality of life improvements in general. Wish game had co-op and not just the multiplayer stuff it has now. It would be pretty cool. I don't know how they would do co-op with it, but it could be pretty dope. Oh, talents are bugged? Really? Okay, so I haven't had a chance to like experience the, I guess, negative. Well, that's not true. The game has crashed a few times. There are certain ones that don't do anything. Really? Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, that's actually... That sucks. Even though they're supposed to? Oh, wow. I mean... Undelivered promises that 2 was supposed to have? Yeah, that's funny. I do think Warband is like a pure game, probably. At least in terms of the multiplayer. Damn, that's wild, honestly. Kind of wild. Did you? Okay, so what do you want? Gumiho versus Rex, or should we wait for Wayne versus Gerald? Gumiho versus Rex is probably going to be a little bit more one-sided. But it could be fun to see Gumiho just, you know, do his thing. And then that will likely go into Gumiho Solar. Actually, yeah, the more Wayne versus Gerald sounds like it'd be more interesting at IMO. That one, the game itself will almost certainly be more interesting. The follow-up game might be better, though, because winner of Gerald Wayne versus Maxpax, I feel like Maxpax is probably a pretty heavy favorite, but Solar Gumiho, maybe not heavy favorite, favorite, but Solar Gumiho would be really good. The game is great, bare bones, but based on what it should have been is quite disappointing. You also can do blacksmithing and make the best weapon in the game within the first hour with how it's set up. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's a little silly. Dark greater than Gumiho, greater than everyone else. That is pretty dank, pretty dope. Oh wow, Pig is playing PvP versus Heaven. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, Gumiho versus Rex. Yeah, it's entirely possible that since I haven't looked up any guides or anything, and I'm just kind of playing for fun, etc. Like the luster I might end up losing the luster, or the game might end up losing its luster for me. Oh my god, brain. What is this? This is a round of 16. Okay. That is quite random, Sinista. Pig looked like he was ahead before I came over here. He does look... yeah, he looks like he's in a good position in his game. And yeah, I'm down with some Gumiho. Who will win this best of 3 TVZ? Gumiho or Rex? And did you know you're related to a prince? True. That's crazy. Related to one of the Beatles. Ooh. An actual real life Beatle. Not one of the Beatles, the members of the band. Wow, 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 wow. Not sure who to bet on. I mean, Gumiho is definitely the favorite, but Rex can be a tricky player, that's for sure. He's better than a lot of people give him credit for sure. And here we go, spawning up at the top right for Offside Gaming. It is Rex for Offside Gaming, apparently. And his opponent, one of the trickiest players himself, able to play pretty much any style, anytime. It is Gumiho. Unfortunately, no longer a member of Cloud9. 'Twas released. Oh, Rex didn't send this out early enough. Sent this out for the original 300 mineral timing. Gonna take a long time for Zerg players to break that habit. I bet on Gumi, so Rex probably wins now. Nice. All right, Ted v. Zed. Now they didn't make with Game Heart, but it's fine. It's not, but it is. What are you gonna do? So I can cheat. This is going to be hard for X. Oh, yeah, very much so. So I can see there are two people in the chat. One of them is I'm a Cult Classic. And there is also someone called I'm a Fraud in the chat. And I think that's just fun. IMA, starting off both of them. Just a little cheeky, a little fun. Is Rex going to try and take this base? That won't work. And Gumiho. Oh, okay. It was just to let him take the back base. Oh, the grenade and the... Actually, I don't even know if the grenade did connect. It looked like it did. But either way, Gumiho gets himself a quick old drone kill. Creeping on the lurkers. Hell yeah. Call me Orbital Command because I'm scanning the chat. Ha-ha! Oh! Well, that was... Losing the drone hurts. Yeah, it's not a great feeling. But losing the Reaper also hurts. That one was just... he just ran into a queen. You know what's a cool thing about the queen? It now costs 1 mineral per HP that it has. How many units in the game were like that? Not a lot, actually. Wait, what other units are equivalent in terms of HP to their cost? Anything? Is there anything that's equivalent in HP to its cost? Besides the, well, now Queen. Assuming, of course, that goes through. The SCV. The SCV is 45 HP. and 50 minerals. Oh, nice snipe on a creep tumor. We are seeing Cloak coming in for the Banshees off of the 3cc opener. And okay, looks like it is going to be Bio. Tech Lab coming down. Not a guaranteed thing just yet, but highly likely. Oh, aliens are just poking around. They're just looking. They're just probing. Probius Maximus Decimus Meridius. My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius. People were saying, by the way, from what I've heard, that Gladiator 2 is actually not bad. Oh, is he? Okay, there's like nothing here. Oh, Rex. Oh, Rex. Oh, boy, we're in some trub. Oh, there's the roasting up. Oh, and there's the toasting up. Lings are being produced right now. We see drones behind us. Obviously, he knows he's going to clean these aliens up. Honestly, all things considered, that was not as bad as it could have been. Only 5 drones, apparently. That seems... Because one died early. Really? That seems actually really low. That was not bad at all. Yeah, you only lost 4 drones for that. Oh, but there's no spore in time for the Banshee. Oh, that's going to be some damn. Can he get this last drone? No, he's not going to try. Spore Crawler's hurt, by the way, now. These Banshees do not want to mess with them. I mean, you really didn't want to take damage early, like before, but now you really don't want to. Gumiho firing up 4 more Batics. Hasn't started up as 1-1 yet. Oh, there we go. That makes me a liar. Nice job. Good job, Gumi. It's not that hard. This Banshee is causing quite a ruckus. Oh, no, don't lose it. Oh, 3 HP. Oh, he almost took a bad route back. Oh, Lings. Nope, just 1. Just a scouting Ling. Oh, wow. Couple SCVs not shift-clicked back. It's easy to make that mistake. Oh, wow. Actually, a lot of SCVs not shift-clicked back. Gumiho with a few minor missteps. Oh, go. Go. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Gumiho's on top of it. Good job. Good job. What is... Wait, did Rex lose a bunch? Oh, he did. Well, he lost a bunch to this Banshee, yeah. He has not been droning super hard, so he's only at 67 drones. And I mean, it's... Yeah, well, anytime you take this much drone damage early, it does hurt. Might watch it over Thanksgiving weekend. Oh, yeah, that's American Thanksgiving, isn't it? Oh, that's funny. A lot of creep on the map. Gumiho is going into tanks. There we go. Second factory fired up. Armory timing looking crisp. Solid. Right where you want it to be. And Gumiho already on 72 SCVs. That's pretty nice. Rex, not so hot for him getting supply blocked right here. Oh, and losing that tumor just before it finishes. Does let him know where the attack is coming, but still not a great situation for Rex. He was supply blocked so bad when he lost that Overlord. Oh, no 1-1 or combat shields. And most notably, no medevacs with this army right here. Changeling does spot the army. Oh, that is a nice Changeling for Rex. That's going to let him know exactly where his opponent's attack is coming in. And Gumiho may not be prepared for this. Looks like he hasn't noticed even still. And now we're going to see a jump coming, and he sees that the tanks are lifted. But there was not enough to fight, and so many Banes just went right into the tanks. Oh, Rex. Oh, Rex, my guy, my buddy, my pal. Not like this. Well, that is going to make it very difficult to deal with now. Rex saw that Gumiho was unsieged, that he picked up his tanks, and he said, I can fight this. But the thing was, he didn't have enough units actually ready to fight it. Please tell me that's not me. Oh. I mean, Rex is pretty dead, I think. But that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's... If you just looked at the screen, you would say, Rex Knight might not be in a bad position. Bad spot. 1-1 versus 1-1. You covered up the supplies. you just looked at what's on the screen in front of you. You're like, ah, he's got a bunch of Ling Bane defending a base. You look at the mini-map, there's a fair amount of creep. But it's only 66 drones to 75 SCVs. 2-2 has not yet started for Rex. Yeah. If this was an 80 drone Rex, and he still had that amount of army supply, probably be okay. Well, no, he probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't, to be honest. Regardless, this is a bad situation. And Gumiho would love to see him move this one tank up to this position. Oh, there we go. Nice to see. Probably could move this tank up as well. Oh man, there's a lot of good tank spots on this map. The one thing I will say is Gumiho doesn't have a ton of medevac energy, but I don't think it's going to be too big of a problem here. Rex going to try and break this Lings and Banes. Oh, does he have enough to chase down these Marines on the top side? Not quite. The tanks of Gumi covering very well for the Marines. And yeah, he keeps he keeps 2 of the 3 tanks alive. What am I saying? He lost the one on the bottom side, but it was a dreadful cost for that one. One Baneling manages to connect. Gumiho really trying to kill this hatchery, but even though he won't, the trades have been phenomenal for him. And I think the next push with 2-2 is just going to be way too much to handle. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. He won't have drilling claws. That's the only thing. But he has that 2-2, or at least he will have it in a moment. And there's going to be no way to stop this. Not unless Gumiho goes very far onto creep. This is... Well, okay. If there was like 25 Banes ready to fight there, maybe there was a chance. Oh, no, he's going to lose this hatchery on the right side to just a Banshee, it looks like. Okay, hang on. Oh, no. Even as Gumiho went super far forward and lost maybe half of... No, he only lost like a third of his army. Yeah, there's just no chance. Even as Gumiho once again goes very far forward onto creep. He kills the hatch, kills the other one. It's a 3-base Rex to a 4-base Gumi. And it's a nearly 100 supply lead at this point. Well, 70. 75. Close enough. You're not recovering from that kind of deficit in TBZ. It's just simply not happening. The only question is, will Gumiho be able to just win it with a straight bio rally? And I'm pretty sure the answer is a hard yes. Oh, nice split against the Widow Mines, but he's going to lose another base during this. Gumiho. Oh, nice little unburrow and a pretty little hot pickup as well. Puts a little exclamation point on the end there. Very nicely done by Gumi. Gumiho. Honestly, the first run-by defense was pretty good out of Rex. If he'd had the spores ready to go for the Banshees, would have been a very different scenario. But if ifs and buts were candied nuts, we'd all have a really good time. I don't know. Whatever the expression is, you know it. Well, there's only one series happening right now, so makes sense that all the casters are in this one. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Gumiho. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Offside Gaming's Rex. In the blue. We're going to see a gas first low ground setup. This is going to be like... I think this is going to be just really fast reactor Hellions, like no Marine. Pretty cool. Pretty cool if that's what we see. Obviously, it's not going to be like a 2 Rax Reaper. That really wouldn't make sense. Ooh, look at that Gumiho doing what Clem, what Maxpax, what many of the youngsters have been doing. The mineral boosting to get that increased income. Oh, but he messed it up a little. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. He fixed it. Hey, thank you, Scorbin SC3, for the Tier 1 resub at 4 months. I was going to say, I assume that's Gumiho for the win, not Gumiho DT win. DTW. Gumiho down to win. Nice. I mean, I'm sure he's down to win too, you know? He's looking for it. Yeah, so the thing about the gas first is that you have enough gas in order to build the reactor right after the Reaper pops, or within a second. And that means you get the first set of Hellions out a little bit quicker as well. Now, Rex should know the timing of this and should be saying, okay, well, I need that quick ling speed. More than anything, you just want to really be on guard for something like this. Nice little Spore Crawler morph. Gets the save. Hey, thank you very much, Mason Jar, for the 100 biddies. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, Gumiho almost got that drone on the way through. That would have been a fancy little pickoff right there if he could have grabbed that. Oh, good job from Rex. He is good at getting that third base down. Now, granted, this is a map where you have 2 viable options, and this is always an option. But it's easy to not do things correctly. So it's nice to see Rex, you know, taking advantage. Especially when it's probably not something you're super, super used to. Definitely get practice against it, but it doesn't happen all the time. We are going to see Reaper production starting up again behind this. If I had to guess, this is going to be like a Hellbat play or something, maybe. Oh. That's a lot of damage on this one queen. Oh, this is already kind of tricky here for Rex. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, Rex. You let him kill it for free. Oh, that was a big oopsie. Now it's actually... There's going to be a lot of damage coming in on this hatchery. Armor will kick in as it completes. We do have Cloak coming in for the Banshees behind this. Gumiho's got to be a little bit careful about going too deep. But Rex has also got to be very careful with his units. That one queen getting very low on HP. She will get pulled back. 11 HP to her name. Oh, but these lings... No, he wasn't paying attention, Rex. Oh, my goodness. Gumiho hasn't lost anything yet. He's starting to really rack up the kills. Good job saving that queen. Did get the transfuse off. But this is being very disruptive, and this could be very similar to the previous game. Actually, no, I think it's going to be a lot worse for Rex. Already 3 drones going down there in the natural. And this is... Okay, this is going to be game-ending damage. Yeah, there's no doubt. What I was going to say is that it's similar in that he didn't build any spores. But it is very dissimilar in that this is ending the game. Nice job right here with the body block on the ramp. And that's actually going to let the queens go to town on these Hellions and Reapers. And honestly, pretty fantastic scramble defense there at the tail end. But he had already lost 15 drones. That's not recoverable. Not by any stretch of the imagination. And no spores done in the main base just yet, which means we're going to see another couple drones falling for sure. And 4 drones at this stage after you take this amount of damage, I mean, it's a disaster. He's actually going to lose potentially another 2 more. Yeah, another 2 more go down. Lings get into the natural expansion. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, there's no wall at the top of the ramp. Oh, my God. This is actually going to let Rex potentially get right back into the game. He needs to kill so many workers, though. No, why are we running home? Well, actually, hang on. Hang on. That's going to distract the Hellions. Oh, my God. This might actually end up having been an even more genius maneuver on top of a very nice find. No, he clicked the main command center. Still? Wow. 11 worker kills. Door was just left open. Gumiho just said, come right in. Come right on in, buddy. We're having, I don't know, the McRib. Of course, everyone knows how much Rex loves the McRib. What is wrong with me? These Cloak Banshees should be able to get a cancel on this base. In fact, he doesn't even need to cloak up. But he can. And there's no layer done. Now, that's pretty big, because even though Rex is back into the game with that big run-by that killed so many SCVs, he's not ahead yet. Oh, I didn't realize Gumiho never started his 4th and 5th barracks. Okay, that's actually a pretty big deal. Transfuse, nice job. Oh, he gets one of the Banshees. A little bit of a misstep right there from Gumiho. Rex does have some, if not amazing, definitely decent creep spread. The main issue for me right now for Rex is the upgrades. Gumiho is nearly done his 1-1, and Rex is just about to finish his Evos. He needs to start those upgrades this instant, which he can't afford to. Unfortunately, he actually morphs in 10 Banes. That is like half of his gas. Wait, what? He just morphed in more. This is very funky. Nice save with the Hellions, but they're very far ahead of the rest of the army. Bane speed not yet finished. It will be completed in a moment. Otherwise, there might have been an opportunity to jump this army. Oh, it was a Bane run by on the other side. How many SCVs he got? 2. 2 and clipped a couple others. This is such a small army from Gumiho, but it looks like it's going to be very effective. Combat Shield's going to complete right now. Now. Rex needs to go. He needs to crush this. Cannot afford to lose that 4th. Oh, no target fire on the Banes. And, Rex, he once again blasts them into the tanks. Rex! We need to be manually controlling our Banes, please. Please, 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 please. You're killing me. I don't know that he was going to get a crazy amount of value anyways, because the Marines were being kited around. Nice snipe on the Overseer there, by the way. Oh, he's just going to click down the hatch. He's going to kill it. There's no transfuse left. Nice job from Gumiho. Oh, Rex was fighting back. But, sheesh. Yeah, it could have been so much worse for Gumiho. Overseer will get the... well, provide the detection to get the kill. 1-1 Marines, man. They go hard. I wonder if Rex should have just given up the base right away. God, that is a lot of men with gun. Gumiho. Oh, not the cleanest engagement right there. But he does manage to pick up and get on out. Or rather, get into the main, I should say. Oh, man. Rex could have had 1-1 done by now, but unfortunately, he didn't prioritize it. And so these last few trades, the first set of trades were unavoidable to not have a 1-1 upgrade disadvantage. This set, though, was very avoidable. Gumiho, though, applying relentless pressure here. Double drop coming in on the top side will get cleaned up for the moment. But, I mean, the supplies are they're just getting bigger and bigger. Separation. Gumiho, he is, despite what many people feel, he is absolutely one of the best in the business. I think people don't rate Gumiho as highly as they should. But he is legit one of the best players in the world. And he's got such a unique understanding of the game that a lot of people, I think, A, don't appreciate, and B... Oh, Widowmine. Oh, nice spread from Rex right there. Okay, that was very good engagement for Rex, all things considered. It is not enough for him to do anything in this game just yet. Nice pullback on those Banes. He is going to find a lot of SCVs here on the other side of the map. Gumiho getting a little bit caught, but even as damage comes in, there are 2 more counterattacks. Fourth base, once again, going to get taken down. Queens potentially going to fall in the natural. One of the Evo Chambers was, of course, sniped, which means that there's no opportunity for Rex to start his +2 weapons. Oh my god, these Marines are just not going to die. Yeah, they have 2-2 versus 1-1. They're just owning everything. Sheesh. The thing is, it's not that Gumiho is inconsistent. It's that he plays an erratic and chaotic style that can, on days, look brilliant, and on other days, his opponents will get a handle on it, and they'll just shut it down hard. You're all welcome for my points. Kind of you, Flat White. All right, this one will go into a, I would say, more even match between these two, or between the players. It'll be Gumiho versus Solar. Oh, is this Trap versus Shin? Oh, it's Trap versus Necroact. Yeah, no, Gumiho is definitely not the absolute top, but he is for sure a world class player. And I feel like he is capable of beating players that are many people would rate quite a bit higher than he is. He took out Clem recently? Yeah. That one doesn't surprise me a whole lot. Ooh, we could go for Straya versus Epic. Winner faces Byun. We gotta go with Solar Gumiho, right? I mean, I would like to cover some of the games that aren't being covered, but I mean, I did set up for this series from the get-go, foregoing other series to make it happen. I think I'm gonna. I don't think I can do it weekly, but maybe like once a month or something, I'll do like my own tournament that only I will cast. Good guy, Solar, making with game hard. Hell yeah. More SC2, the better. Yeah. Yeah. Do babbity boo. Bibbity bop pop pop. Skiddly pop. Ski bop bop. Skiddly pop. Oh, we got a little bit of chatting going on between these two. I need to update titles. Give me a moment. Oh my god, they're yapping. What is happening? Still no news from ESL, probably waiting for the EWC announcement. Yeah, that is supposedly happening soon-ish. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Solar for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Gumiho in the red. Don't feel obliged to do it, Steadfast. Some bigger streamers didn't even do it. What do you mean? In terms of... Can we help with prize money? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But I will see. I will see. Byun Estrella is going to be good. Oh, is Byun Estrella happening right now?
Game paused.
Oh, are they... They might be having some issues with the ping itself. Oh, okay. Really hoping for Byun, but Estrella's got a good shot. A quick 1-0. Heh. Got him. Yeah, for some reason they're doing game-by-game announcement. Oh. Okay, they thought Pig wanted him to remake. That's funny. What if they keep SE2 all the way to the end? Yeah, exactly. That would really suck. That would really, really suck. By the way, welcome Apricane, and Tiracore from YouTube. Pig trolling the players. This one wasn't a pig troll, I don't think. If they announced another RTS earlier, people would freak it. If they announced AoE 2 before they announced StarCraft 2, they would be... Oh my god. That would be... Yeah, that would be wild. Kind of surprised AoE 2 wasn't at EWC this year. I could see them adding AoE 2. If like... they can get stuff. Will we get both SC2 and Brood War 2025? I wouldn't be surprised if they add SC2, Brood War, and one of the Age of Empires games. Like, that would not surprise me in the slightest. So they're resuming from replay. They were far enough into the game that they decided that they should. And, yeah. Love to see someone like DeWalt mix it up with Koreans in an offline and Brood War. Would he be, like, competitive? I don't know enough about Korean versus foreigner Brood War at this point to have any idea. Wonder what's the holdup with the new patch and maps. Well, they're still testing the balance patch. They're still testing it quite a bit. Seems like last game is announced Central European time on the 23rd of December. Damn. I mean, that does mean that they've selected all the games, most likely. Solar going with 6 Lings here instead of just the usual 4. We'll hide a drone on the 3rd. What is Rensport? That's a game? What? It's really nice having 6 Lings. Obviously, it cuts into your economy a little bit, but it's really nice just because you have so much more HP in aggregate. And as long as you micro, like, reasonably well, and by reasonably well, I mean very well, i.e. reasonably well for this level of play, it's actually not hard at all to make sure that you don't lose a Ling. Yeah, I have no idea what this game Rensport is. What is... Solar, by the way, one of the fastest players in the world. Oh, okay. Racing sim. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why I haven't, like, heard of it. Nice job right there with the grenade, getting a creep tumor kill. I mean... Honestly, for what they invested in SC2 versus all the other games and what they got out of it, if they're looking at pure viewership, SC2 is an absolute no-brainer that it's going to be back there. Absolute no-brainer. And I am very confident that SC2 will be back at EWC. What I'm not so sure about is what the rest of the circuit will look like. If there will even be one. And this is the most uncertain it's felt since before we got the announcement in like 2021 of the 3-year circuit deal. Oh, Gumiho going for the run by. More Lings in production, but there's not enough on the field right now, and that's a lot of dead Lings already. Solar going to pull the drones away, but that's 5 drones down very quickly. Oh, and he derped with another few. 8 drones hitting the floor. He's going to try for more damage in the main base. I like that drone pull right there by Solar. Oh, but Gumiho grabs himself an extra drone kill. All things considered, it could have been worse for Solar. Yeah, that's actually, all things considered, it could have been a lot worse. He actually comes out of it with not a terrible worker count compared to that of his opponent. Still good for Gumiho, but this is not the game-ending amount of damage that a lot of these plays usually end up being when they get that kind of worker damage. Especially this early on. Ooh, now he really can't afford to take losses like that. Very unfortunate that he just didn't have the units in position. Obviously, part of what makes a Hellion run by effective is how much it kind of dismantles the poise of the opponent. Obviously, the damage itself is very impactful, but being able to discombobulate an opponent is super valuable in and of itself. Oh my god, these Evo chambers really didn't want to start. Zergling's doing everything they could to prevent it. Finally, oh man, drone rallying onto the backside. Gumiho finding some really nice damage here. Away from the queens. Oh my god, he gets another drone. Okay, these Banshees are... They are wreaking havoc. I know it's not as much damage as the initial Hellions, but it feels like more damage in a weird way. Gumiho, once again, very far ahead with the 1-1 timing. This time his combat shields not right on time. Solar does have some good creep spread. We'll be able to keep this fourth base safe, at least for the moment. And Bane speed, Hydralisk Den on the way. He's up at 73, soon to be 74 drones. But Gumiho is pushing out with this attack, and this is a pretty strong-looking timing. Now, he's got to be careful that he doesn't get swarmed, because he's not actually really ready for a fight yet, not until that 1-1 completes at minimum. But at the same time, Solar doesn't have his Bane speed done just yet. And that's a problem for the Korean Zerg. Ooh, Spore Crawler going to move very far forward. This is lower HP than it used to be, but there's the Transfuse. Keeping the Medivacs, rather forcing them to stay away. Very nice here. And that actually means he's going to be able to gun down the Queen, or the Siege Tank with the Queens. That's not bad for Solar at all. Nice usage of the Spore Crawler to kind of zone Gumiho back. Oh, Medevac's very far away. Man, Gumiho really doesn't want that Spore to survive. But, oh, another Transfuse. Can he keep it alive? There is a... Oh, the Banshee's in the natural. They're going after the Baneling Nest. No reinforcements coming in here for Gumi. Solar. Oh, we'll get a good couple of Baneling connections. Is he going to be able to save this hatchery? The answer is yes. At least for the moment. Oh, target fire on the Medevac would be really nice. There are two Hydras here. Well, he's actually just going to clean up the Marines. He did lose the Baneling Nest, so he needs to rebuild that. But he has saved the fourth base, and he has cut down the attack in totality. Only one Medevac surviving. Solar needs to do a lot right now. He needs to rebuild the Baneling Nest, and he needs to get 2-2 started up. I don't even know if he realized he lost the Baneling Nest. Oh my god, this is actually a huge problem. He can't deal with this army without Banes. And he's only got, like... Oh, there we go. He just restarted it. 5 Banes on the field. Widowmine does get dragged into the army a teensy bit. The few Banelings that were remaining actually do get some decent connections. Solar is ahead in supply, but he is still in a very precarious position at this particular moment. He's got Hydra range, but no Hydra speed. Oh my god, please start the next upgrade. Please, Solar. Sheesh. There we go. Oh, no, it was a Lurker Den. Oh my god, Solar is... he needs those upgrades. Gumiho is going to start cleaning up creep around this position. Obviously, he's for the moment... given up on trying to take down this base. He actually starts up the +1 missile and gets a third Evo. I actually like that since his upgrades are quite delayed. And he is on a pretty darn good economy. How many gases is this now? 8 gases. Okay, yeah, you can absolutely afford a third Evo on 8 gases. It's not cheap, but you can afford it. Ooh, Widowmine drop coming in on the bottom side. There is a Spore Crawler that was rebuilt. It's not the immortal Spore Crawler of yore. Oh. Widowmine's burrowing up here. There is an attack coming in on the other side. 7 drones go down. Is there another Widowmine? Yes, there is. Oh, it's actually body blocking the drones here. He never burrowed it. Meanwhile, oh, another attack coming in. Is this going to be enough to gun down the hatch? I think you just go for it. I think you just go for the hatch. Yeah. And he will get it. Oh, and that's a big mine connection on a couple of Hydras. Kills 1, wounds up 3 others. Meanwhile, getting a bunch of creep on this side. Solar is hanging on, and he is definitely still playing very well. But Gumiho has been amping the pressure up constantly, now taking double expansion behind this. I mean, yeah, he took this expansion a while ago. Or rather, he built it a while ago, but he just now has secured it with the planetary and already has the 5th base ready to land as well. Gumiho playing mass bio mine for the moment. Just now started the Ghost Academy, but his opponent will be on ranged lurkers before that ghost number gets large. Reminder that, of course, the ghost supply has been nerfed. Ooh, Hydra Frenzy. Gumiho definitely has some momentum in this game at the moment, and that is a lot of bio on the left side. A lot of bio, more than what Solar can handle at the moment. Ooh, Baneley's getting caught. They do get dragged a little bit into the army. Marauders trying to soak up some of those Banes, but the Banes actually got some decent connections. No medevac energy left on this left side. Oh, but it's just Hydras. Well, still they'll do well enough. Actually will win the fight. One Hydra remaining with 7 kills to its name. Sheesh. And it gets the... Well, it gets chosen to now evolve into the next stage of Zerg. Adaptive Talons. Man, look at that upgrade tab. +3 Carapace, +2 Missile, +2 Melee. Adaptive Talons. Pneumatized Carapace. Hydralisk Frenzy. The Dash upgrade. Ooh, Widowmine's burrowing up here. Solar trying to drag them into the rest of his opponent's army. Not able to do so, but he is able to take out one of those mines entirely. Only one of them gets a decent connection, and it's a pretty good one. Lurkers will be able to anchor this position for a while until that ghost count starts to rise. Parasitic Bomb could be very good there, and it is. He's going to get 1 medevac. Good quick spread from Gumiho, though, mitigating the damage significantly. And he only loses one of those medevacs, but they are very ripe for the picking now. Lings, Banes, Hydras rolling forward here. Frenzy is done. It is 3-3 versus, well, quite a bit less, but the Banelings really connecting on creep. What was that? That was 2-1-2 versus 3-3? Oh, wow. Somehow that mine not shooting. This is an overcommitment. This is a big overcommitment right here. Oh my god, is he actually... Okay, it does go off, and it's a big splash. Killing a Hydra and getting another 3 hit right there. +2 Missile will complete in a moment. And that +3 Carapace not too far behind. 2-2-3 versus 2-1-2 is a huge difference. Gumiho, though, just continues to keep the pressure on. Another decent Widowmine connection. Blinding Cloud. Oh, no! No Blinding Cloud, no Parasitic Bomb. That is a great EMP. Medevacs, though, are relatively low on HP. Hydras do have their zip ability. Their zip zoop. If he can force a liftoff, he can jump on them, but it's actually just going to be a straight-up win on the fight, is it? It will be. But, I mean, Gumiho's bio units really held their own. Those upgrades making a big difference. Oh, Snipe does find 1 Viper. 12 SCVs going down on the other side of the map, though. Lurkers. Lurkers have slipped across the map in a Nidus Worm and are going to be able to knock out the 5th base, and that is going to take so much of the wind out of Gumiho's sails. Solar has been holding and holding and holding forever, and now he has finally struck the counter blow that is going to break his opponent's momentum. Planetary Fortress just barely going down before the bio units get there, and he's able to save all but one of the Lurkers. Outstanding plays from Solar. Gumiho really ramped up the aggression. But Solar was able to just hold on. However, now he is out of position. He tried to go for a little counterattack. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's committed to killing this base. Gumiho might have been able to get the repair there if he could have found the target fire on the Banes, but wasn't able to do so. Still, he finds 2 bases on the other side of the map. Solar... He's killed 20 SCVs. Oh my goodness, Widowmine's just blasted 11 drones. Right? Oh, he's going to find a bunch more, but they will be saved. Mostly. Still at 76 drones to 49 SCVs. Solar is playing very, very well right now. I mean, they're both playing very well. Gumiho is on 49 SCVs, but nearly maxed out, which means his army supply is insanely high. That is a lot of bio on this top side, and not a lot of healing throughput. Nuke in the main. Ghost somehow slipped into the main base of Solar. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't nuke poor Solar. This is going to connect. This is going to connect. Solar nuked again! This one's not so bad, though. But that was a lot of damage. Widowmine. Oh, the concussive shell from the dying Marauder kept that Hydra in position. Kept it in place. Nidus Worm trying to go up. Gumiho with so much bio. There's not a lot of ghosts. Mass Lurker will shut this down really hard. And he does have a lot of Lurkers here. Gumiho kiting away from the Lurker spines. Solar, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, kills the command center. He kills it with the Lurkers. Gumiho, oh, not able to pay attention everywhere that he needed to. Lurkers trying to rotate back over. +3 melee, +3 missile, finishing up before this fight. Gumiho, he is just trying to stim his bio for the win, but the Lurkers have other plans. He will try and maneuver around these Lurkers now, but Solar... Oh, man, this is still actually such a crazy game. This could go either way. I love the hot pickup there. Gumiho will not be able to kill the base. It's a half mining base, but it's not like either player has a roaring economy. Solar's is roaring, relatively speaking, but even that is not the greatest economy, and he's still down in army supply and army... Well, army values are very similar. Ooh, Banelings. He's just kind of tanking them. And he can because he's got so many Marauders. We do need to see some units drop out, but he cannot tank the Lurkers. Not in numbers of this magnitude. Oh, Solar, if he gets vision of this high ground. Yeah, those Lurkers are going to start to cook. Blinding Cloud coming in. Parasitic Bomb on the medevacs. All of a sudden, there's a billion medevacs on the field. Before, there was a shortage, but now there's so many, and these Parasitic Bombs are really finding value. Lurkers as well, doing so much damage to Gumiho's army. And Gumiho, oh, his supply has plummeted during all this. 22 SCVs went down on the other side of the map. Another Ling run by. Solar gets the job done in game number 1. An absolute banger of a game. That was, whew. Whew. Hot and bothered after that one. Thank you very much, Dark Templar. Fuck. For the Prime resub at 7 months. And Oatboy for the Tier 1 resub at 17 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, that was a fantastic game number 1. Yeah, so much action indeed. Neither player took their foot off the gas pedal for any measurable period of time. Yeah, he didn't use Hydra Frenzy, I think, at any point. So much banging, I thought I was playing Mass Effect. Well, bang, okay? God, such a great game. Yeah, he did research it quite quickly. These guys are gods of this matchup. Yeah. They're very, very good. Nuked and still won, Nerf Zerg. If that nuke had landed a little bit earlier, well, it was nice. It was nice. It was still like relatively superficial. I'm just impressed that he was able to slip it into the main base. That like yeah, that was not expected that he'd be able to slip it all the way through. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Falcon. It is Solar. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is Gumiho. In the red. Yeah, he got it into the deepest part of Solar's base. Solar was not expecting the ghost to be that deep. Actually, that just reminded me of Mass Effect. When, I think it's in Mass Effect 2, and you're working with Mordin Solus, and he starts doing Gilbert and Sullivan. And then there's an option to just not say anything for like 10 seconds. And then he just coughs. Solar did indeed get nuked again. He did indeed. He won, though. He won the game. But it was a pretty juicy nuke. It got like 9 drones. It was a worth nuke. I think the second nuke that he got hit with, the one on Data C, I think he won that game too. He definitely lost the one against Maru. That was the one in GSL. That's like the most famous one. Did he? Wait, did he lose the other one? I'm glad I'm not the only player that gets nuked in the face, though. Like, absolutely blasted. But you also have to feel bad for poor Solar. It just keeps happening. He does like to go for the ling speed right away. Delayed Overlord, but still getting that ling speed. Oh my god, the unbuildable rocks are back here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So they added these. These are new, right? These weren't here before. They obviously said this is too powerful of a cannon rush spot. So you can't have it. I like that, actually. This does look incredibly busted. Nuking a half-dead base isn't as bad as getting army nuked. Oh, not even close. Not even remotely close. Yeah, because, like, I think the 2 nukes that hit his army were, like, mostly Broodlord armies. Like, and they killed, like, thousands of resources. The one that hit his main just now killed, like, yeah, maybe not even 1,000 resources. Maybe, like, 500-600. If it killed the queen, which I think it did. I think it killed the queen. It was like, yeah, like probably 625. Oh, yeah, Daybreak. Wait, can you not... You can jump to the low ground here, right? Solar having trouble actually... Oh, no, you can't. Oh, my God. Solar thought Gumiho was bluffing. I did, too. He thought that was a jumpable point, which I think both of us did. I think everyone did. Except for Gumiho realized. So Solar's like, well, I can't let you get away. And Gumiho's like, haha, yeah. I'm gonna jump. Huh. 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 But like there was just no way for him to escape. It is gonna be Hellion Liberator. Oh, this is a janky spot. Yeah, there's no actual safe spot here, I don't think. Or if there is, it's like a pixel. You can spot this from the high ground. Gumiho. Oh, the rare Liberator kill on an Overlord. Nice. I'm gonna jump. Do a flip. Oh my god. What is that from? That's from something. Oh, man. Futurama? Oh, true, true. Is he just going single NG Bay? For more units? More units, more Havoc? Oh, speaking of Havoc. That their 3 drones do get taken down. This time, not as bad as the previous game. Oh, no, this is not a... This is an oopsie. Oh, this is an oopsie from Gumi. Don't speak of Futurama. Did something happen? Where's Liberator? Libby. There it is. Oh, that's the kill it got is the Ovi. Last season's Horrid. Oh, really? Ah. The one they replaced Bender, didn't they? The voice actor? Did Gumiho... Oh, he did see these, but he hasn't... Hello? Surely those are really important creep tumors to kill. Well, that's an oopsie. That's an oopsie poopsie. Oh. This Liberator's going to be here a while. Bite my shiny metal ass. That is a nice timing on the 4th base, by the way. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Pretty fast. 6 minutes. Just a little past 6 minutes. Gumiho, oh, going to be moving out. Gumiho loves moving out very early, apparently, today. This is the second time he's moving out, like, at a pre-timing. And this time, there's, like, nothing here. Like, this number of Lings can deal with this. Oh, well, this number of Banes can definitely deal with this. Although, you don't want to be chasing Stimmed Marines, even without combat shields, off of creep. Oh, transfuse. Ah, he ran out of energy. Gumiho, wow. That was... he did lose 5 Marines for that, so it wasn't free. I actually don't even know if that was actually cost efficient. I suppose it drains a bit of transfuse energy. Solar, by the way, very different game. He obviously took a lot of damage earlier, or in the previous game. Oh, but it's going to be Gumiho taking a lot of damage now in this game. 6 SCVs to a run by. Nice little Bane run by getting set up. Yeah, Solar this time, right on top of the upgrades. Bane speed not yet done, though. That is a fair amount of units here. Solar's got to fight this. He's got to save the hatch. And he will manage to do so. Gumiho didn't actually manage to get everything into the medevacs. Solar realizing, oh, I don't have enough creep here to put the spore where I want to. Would have been a really, really nice position if he could have gotten the spore in there. Instead, it's actually going to get picked off. Oh, but a Bane run by on the other side. 15 more SCVs go down. Liberator is... it's going to find a couple of drones, but certainly not enough yet. I mean, Solar is just starting to run away, actually, with the supply in this game. That game number 1 was super close for a long time, but this one feels like it is Solar front to back in command of this game. Nice target fire with the siege tank on the Banes. A lot of value out of this siege tank. 23 kills. And at least 5, 6 of them were Banes. Gumiho trying to get over here with an attack on the right side. Solar did go for a very quick hive this time. Only on 4 gases, so a nice compact economy. Gumiho will be able to pick off this base. No, he won't! The transfuse so clutch! Oh, those queens came in out of nowhere. Just barely got the save. That was so close to going down. Oh, man. Gumiho. That he has to be like, oh my god, are you kidding me? There's only 1 siege tank on the high ground protecting this. 4th command center going to get taken down again. Hold position. Would love to see it. Actually, Solar realizing you don't have enough Marines over here. I can fight this. And he is 100% right. SCV starting to fall. Meanwhile, on the top side, that's just not enough Lings, but it will whittle down the Marine count. Solar might have gotten a little bit over-eager there. But that was an upgrade advantage Solar was fighting with. Oh, Solar actually retargeting the spore onto the... Oh, that's very unfortunate for Solar. He was actually shooting the right medevac, and he changed fire, assuming that it was the one in the back. He was saying, Gumiho, you must have loaded up with the back one. You would never just fly a fully loaded medevac into a spore, to which Gumiho says, you don't know shit, son. I'll fly face first into a missile. And you know what? In this case, he convinced the missile to retarget. Because who would do that? The most advanced mind games of all. It's called mind games and it's fancy. Yeah. Oh my god. It actually... I've never seen something like that before. Like, I've legit never seen something like that where a player is auto-targeting the correct medevac. And they're like, oh, well, like Solar's thinking is very logical. Like, it actually makes a ton of sense, Solar doing what he did right there. By the way, Solar doesn't have enough gas to start up his Ultralisk Den and all of the upgrades he needs to with 3-3. He's actually floating a little bit of minerals here. This is a big army from Gumiho. Solar's not really ready for this fight. Not yet. Gumiho takes a decent fight there. The thing is, Gumiho needs so much more. Oh, and now Solar's getting in with everything. The Vipers have shown up. Blinding Cloud. The Siege Tank sieged up. Shift-clicked into being Blinding Clouded. That's two things I've never seen before right there. Gumiho, he's in so much trouble. Solar is just going to drive right through this. I don't know if that's the right call with these units, but he will lose this one hatchery. However, I think it is highly likely Solar is about to just cripple Gumiho completely. Oh, this one siege tank going to get some great value and a very nice helper from the Widow Mine. Thing is, so many SCVs are going to die. If Gumiho can hold the main ramp, is there a chance? Well, I mean, he will hold the main ramp. Oh, nothing going on the top side. Looks like the rest of the army in the main base was also cleaned up. Yeah, in a battle of speed, Gumiho is fighting at a deficit. Oh, now this is nice. Oh, those were some... Well, one of those was a juicy mine connection. He did, I think, one of the medevacs got friendly fired pretty hard. Oh, but it looks like on the other side of the map, the other army of Gumiho, yeah, got jumped. Oh, and there was so little left. There was so little left. Yeah, that makes sense. Gumiho taps out. And Solar will take game number 2 and the series. Bring back the old mines. I mean, that one looked pretty effective to me. I wonder if they nerf the Ghost a little bit more if they could bring back the old mine. I would honestly be down with more mid-game centric ZBT. I would legit be okay with that. Bring back old Swarm Host, please no. Please no. God, I would lose it. Bring back 5 HP on Banes. 5 HP on Banes, old Widowmine, nerf Ghosts a little more. Yeah. Make ZBT great again. Yeah. And then Zerg would actually feel a little bit stronger in ZVP once more. Oh, wow. It's going to be Maxpax Solar. Oh. I'm very interested to see this. Very, very interested. Shin Trap. Is that one already underway? Shin and Trap are in game 1. Looks like Shin is... I think has won it. Yeah, no, Shin is about to win game 1. Well, oh, yeah. I think so. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. He's on like 3-1 Hydras. Yeah. 3-1 Hydras, Lurkers. He's got a ton of Swarm Hosts. Yeah, he's about to beat Trap in game 1. Wow. 3 supply Ghost doesn't seem to stop Terrans from making excess Ghost. Would plus 25 gas work? I don't know. Maybe like stronger mid game. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Make mutas viable every game. I would like if mutas were more viable. It sucks that they're not. It really, really sucks. It's just it's just sad knowing what ZVT used to be and what it is now. It is just, I mean, it's a shadow of itself. I like them, but they're never seen anymore. Yeah, they were they're really cool units. And they were always difficult to make work. All right, we're going to see Maxpax versus Solar. I think mutas are in a pretty good place in ZVP, where they can work, but they can also fall on their face pretty hard. I've only known now ZVT. It's I miss old ZVT. Dark was making Ghost work there for a while in ZVT. Remax Mass Muta. I've seen it work a non-zero amount of times. And it's definitely cool, but it's very tough to make it work. Like, very tough. Oh. Looks like Maxpax won the coin toss, which means he will have server advantage. Oh, this is going to be a straight banger. Ooh, it's El Dorado. Golden Wall 2. The re-goldening. Or the re-wallening? Let's see. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Sizestorm Gaming's Maxpax. Boy, that's my teammate. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Falcon Solar. Caw-caw, caw-caw. Everybody knows that's what a falcon sounds like. Yeah, that was not my phone dropping on the ground. Don't worry. It might have sounded like it, and it might have looked like it if you'd seen it, but I assure you, that's what it was. Yes. Yeah, that's what happened. As a Protoss, I do not like this map in PvT. I could see that. Yeah, this this does look like there's probably a lot of problems. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Doom Drops seem... Oh, look at that, Ewoks. Cute. Doom Drops seem like they would be real tough to deal with. Someone is kicking in his door thinking there's a falcon in his room. It's fine. I'm thinking more like it's... Well, Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. We'll see. But I could see this being a tricky map versus Terran. Just the positioning, etc. I wonder how this map is for Phoenixes. Because I do feel like you could defend this position. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If you were to be an SC2 unit in real life, what unit would you be and why? Baneling, because I'm highly self-destructive. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Something that runs around a lot for sure. Probably a Zergling. Probably a Zergling. Or is there a unit that yaps a lot? Heh. Yeah, Golden Retriever energy. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking I would probably... Yeah. Ooh, Solar took this base. Of course, for anyone not familiar, the new Oracle. Oh, he didn't energy overcharge it. Well, you can. You can energy overcharge it. Oh, it takes down a creep tumor. Oh, and there's no spore done. Wow, gonna be able to grab 3 drones. That is not something we'll see a lot of, I feel like, in ZVPs moving forward, assuming that the spore crawler change goes through. I was gonna say, there's no gap there. He needs to get, like, right here. Maxpax Imba? Yeah, Carbot Zergling specifically. That's what I was thinking of when I said the Zergling for myself. Oh, he shaded forward for some reason, but... he's still able to find a drone with the second Oracle. This one was energy overcharged. Did he build another one? No, he stops at 2 for the moment. I was going to say, I think he could have killed that. Oh, no, Maxpax. Ah, that's high energy Oracle. We don't want to lose that one. Oh, barely gets the wall. It was the Ling run by on the other side of the map that was being very disruptive. It is going to be +1 melee being researched here. Very fast Robo coming in for Maxpax. Is he still going to go Blink? I mean, usually when you get this fast Robo, it's going to be Charge and +1, but can still be Blink and +1. We'll see in a moment. Oh, no, going to be Charge. He got an earlier Forge, but didn't fire up +1 weapons right away. Solar going to look for maybe a little Ling run by here. You know what? Honestly, given the fact that he saw such a quick Evo chamber, I actually do like the fast +1 or fast charge. Oh, did he get any probes? No, he did not. We do see the gold base from the back. And that is, of course, a good option, especially when you've taken this as your third base and you've mined out all these minerals. Oh, did he find a probe this time? No, still nothing. And so far, Solar has only seen Blink Stalkers. He's got the Roach Warren on the way. He's building that, of course, because if you don't, you just die to Charge Lot Archon. But he might be thinking that it is still just Blink. Now, he is building Roaches. That's important, because if he, once again, stuck on Lings, you just die. the Charge Lot Archon. That's just what happens. A lot of Transfuse energy available. Solar staying on 6 queens. Nice save on that one. And that was actually very close to Maxpax losing the Oracle. Maxpax is going to take a 4th Nexus, or attempts to. Ooh, Solar was not able to click the probe down, but he still did delay it for, well, like 5 seconds. Could have been like 20. Ah, that's a nice scout right there. Sees the Templar Archives with the Overseer, and now we'll see these charge lots running forward. Solar doesn't have Roach speed just yet, but the... Oh, wow. Maxpax is actually going to run by in a natural with a bunch of Zealots. Solar does have enough to deal with this on both fronts, though. And this does not feel like it has a whole lot of potential, if I'm being honest. Zealot's going to warp in at the front. But there's already a lot of Roaches here, and a lot of the Zealots have been taken care of as well. Solar is handling this extremely well while getting the pneumatized Carapace upgrade. This feels like this is going to be a hold from Solar into a counter push all in. Which, to be frank, I don't know if Maxpax is going to be able to deal with this. Oh, fancy little bit of Archon micro, though. Look at that. He's actually going to blast down, like, every Roach here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that happens to. Those Archons just chonking the Roaches down. Best trade for Maxpax so far, that is for sure. Ooh, and now the Dropper Lord gets spotted. That is actually really, really nice for Maxpax, and he's going to be able to find this gold base from the back. I guess technically from the front. Oh, but now getting on top of the... Oh, man, just killing a lot of reinforcements. Solar, though, has a big army. Maxpax, oh, was not controlling this War Prism. Does lose one of the Archons there. Focusing on the main push. I think he has to give up this base. I don't think he has what he needs to defend here. Nice set of force fields, but of course, Corrosive Vials will break them. And a Creep Tumor already been dropped. Yeah, you just pull the probes, you pull away from this base. You're not holding this with what Maxpax has. He's very close to +2 weapons in Blink. I feel like you could have given up that base a long time ago. Maybe warped in Zealots aggressively. Immortals are out. There's 2 Immortals on the field. This is a very committed attack from Solar. He is on just 56 drones right now. Maxpax continuing to pressure on the other side of the map. Maxpax will have that blink completing now, and that's going to help him out a ton. Oh, if he can get that Creep Tumor, that would be big. Deny it, that is. He is keeping so much of Solar's army trapped on the other side of the map. +2 weapons also completing now for Maximus Paximus. Oh, looks like the Archon did get taken down, so it's going to have to be Warpins. Ravagers trapped in the front of the army, not exactly where Solar wants them to be. A lot of Roaches stuck behind, which means that... Oh, that's a bold blink forward from Maxpax, but... No, that was not it. Not really. It's allowing Solar to take better trades than he maybe should have been able to. A couple Archons got taken down. Maxpax is expanding back up to the top right. Solar, well, he's kind of been held for the moment, so I like that he starts droning now. Adds a few more drones. Going to be able to resaturate his bases. Of course, he transferred some of those workers to the gold base. Solar now going to start working the creep backwards from his opponent's side of the map, which is kind of cute. He's a ways away from joining the creep up, but it's not impossible to say that he could. Oh. Stasis Ward, not going to connect very well at all. Corrosive Vials will be avoided. The static defense was taken down on the top side, but Maxpax is able to keep the base from going down. Meanwhile, Little Warpin on the other side of the map finds 7 more drones. Maxpax firing up the fleet beacon. If he can get up to this mothership, that would be very nice for him. His opponent is committed to a big ground army. Storm also on the way. Maxpax has cleaned up all of the creep on the other side of the map, so the dream of Solar linking up his creep from front to back is dead. Maxpax, though, has to be very careful right now. These High Templar are not... well, they don't have any energy. But Oracle's overhead. One of them with an abundant amount of energy. Solar didn't want to chase this down, especially with a bunch of Oracles shooting at him from overhead. And he didn't know how far away Storm was from completing. And, well, it's, to be frank, very close. A lot of Zealots warping in, despite the fact that Solar's got enough units in position. But Maxpax is going to try and push at the front. At the same time saying, Solar, you're going to have to defend correctly here. Psystorm finishing just in time. That is a lot of Stalker Immortal. And quite a few Storms available. I do think Maxpax needs to disengage. Needs to use those Storms to retreat. And he will be able to get some big Storms on these Ravagers. Those are huge Storms, in fact. Maxpax taking a very good fight. And now the War Prism going back into the main. Ravagers are nice units, but they are not the tankiest. And you can see that they're kind of melting in the face of those Storms. Maxpax once again just trying to out-multitask his opponent. Splits a Zealot off into the mineral line. A couple of Zealots dropping back over to this base. This will get cleaned up, but Solar has lost so much. And yeah, he's just going to say, I can't win this game anymore. Your economy has grown too much. I've lost too much. GG. Maxpax holds on and takes game one. Archon should be able to tank reset after they morph. Tank reset? Oh, HP reset. Like when they finish morphing? Nah, I don't think so. I think they're already very good. And that's like kind of their one weakness. I think that would be, yeah, that would be really strong. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The Zerg getting Zerg does regenerate to full HP. But I think it's just that Archons, like Archons are a lot more dangerous as units. Yeah, that's the main thing. Giant Orange is correct. That High Templar are really, really good. And the fact that you can recycle them, I think specifically against Zerg. If Zerg had better ways of dealing with energy units, it would be less of a problem. And you could actually make a good argument for Archons getting back to full HP. But I think it's because Storm is already an extremely powerful spell. And then the concept is that you're supposed to like kind of pay a price if you battle morph, or at least that they should be exposed. An Archon is still 300 gas. Yes, but it's also 2 High Templar before it's that. And you can Archon morph in safety if you're going straight Archon, you know? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Maxpax for Storm Gaming. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Solar for Team Falcons. Why couldn't the cinematic be accurate? Heh. That, you know, felt so Minnesotan. I mean, Minnesotans are actually further north than Canadians, so they have more Canadian accent than a lot of Canadian people. Another Byun versus Maxpax final. Shake my head. I mean, I'm not going to complain if it ends up being Byun Maxpax in the finals. That's a damn good finals to me. That's a damn good finals. I mean, Byun's always been extremely good, but he's a player that does really... Him, Shin... who else does really well? There's quite a few players that do really, really well in off-season tournaments, in non-preparation format tournaments. And then at main event tournaments, they don't do quite as well. Bring back Hero vs. Dark. Oh, we had a banger Hero vs. Dark on... Well, I mean, the series itself was not a banger, but the games, the individual games were very good. Game 3 of Byun versus... of Hero vs. Dark from the KSL. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That one went hard in the paint. Absolute masterclass out of Dark. You feel like he figured out late game? Like late game TVP or TVZ? So I feel like Byun's problem has, yeah, always been nerves. Oh, look at this Ling. Solar basically never does this. Never goes for the sneaky Ling strat. But he will go for it now, and he will be able to get the scout on his opponent's Oracle. Double Adept going to shade forward into the third. And Solar just running everything away. That's a lot of lost mining time. And Maxpax just going to be able to put the Adepts in a nice position, but... Okay, that's enough DPS from the Queens, from the Lings. He's able to get at least one Adept kill, and that will help make up for the loss earlier. Oh, Oracle gets overcharged and just instantly turns on its Pulsar Beam. Now, that's a little bit awkward from Maxpax, if I'm being honest. He didn't get any kills with that. And that's actually... He actually left it on the whole time. Use up 50 energy right there. Do you think Cyril could win a 2v1 like me and Steadfast combined versus Cyril? That's a good question. It depends on what your level is. But at a certain point, no player in the world will be able to beat 2 competent players. I think 2 5K players is unbeatable for anyone in the world. Archon mode, yeah, he absolutely wins easy. Not a problem. 2v1, actual 2v1. And the reason that I know that he wins Archon mode is that Raynor used to train against like 4+ players at around, you know, he would have Foxer Macroing, who's like a 5-7 to 6k Terran. And then a bunch of other players that were, yeah, like anywhere from like 5.4 to 4.5 to 5.4k. By the way, nice job going back in there by Maxpax, grabbing a couple extra drones. Or like Clemens Serral versus 4 platinum players. Once it's... Okay, it would depend a lot on what the map layout was. If you put Clemens Serral next to each other, like if they shared... like it was like a 2v2 map setup where they shared naturals, I actually think that Clemens Serral could beat 4 platinum players. Maybe even 4 diamonds. Maybe even 4... That's an interesting one. I'm not sure about that. We are going to see Adepts getting into the 3rd. They do get themselves wedged into a really nice little spot right here. And he cancels the shades. Ling's getting kind of baited by those shades. A lot of lost mining time once again. And good value coming in from Maxpax. Meanwhile, behind this, it is going to be Blink +1 into Storm. Placed Masters 3. You probably got the MMR bug. Oh, wow. Very quick second Forge. Maxpax playing, playing that double Forge style. Solar is going to be going for an Infestation Pit. Okay. Do you think my dad could beat up your dad? You played a 2v1 against 2 diamond off-race players and got clapped every game. I wonder if I could beat, like two platinum players. I feel like Zerg is a tricky one because since you can't build workers and army units at the same time, I feel like it's really, really tough to win those 2v1 challenges. And I don't think my off races are good enough to do that kind of thing. Oh, man. Nice blink micro so far from Maxpax. But how many stalkers did he lose? 2? That's maybe a little bit more than he usually loses. Still, he is doing a good job now. Starting to pick away at his opponent's units. It is 1-0 versus 0-0. And no roach speed yet. Solar really trying to get on top of this. I don't think this is the... Well, okay, he will push Maxpax back. Oh, but it's a bit of a bait. Bit of a bait. No follow-through from Maxpax, though. He could have maybe blinked on top of these roaches. Decides not to, though. And I honestly don't blame him. You don't know how many reinforcements are chugging in behind it. Still, that does let Solar start up the Swarm Host now. Raynor was saying, by the way, that he feels that ZVP, if the mothership change goes through and if all the changes go through, is going to be all timing based. Because Zergs are not going to want to play late game. And I could see it going that direction. Solar does seem to be kind of subscribing to that concept. At least in the first 2 games. He's always been a player that's very comfortable going heavily timing oriented. 2-1 in charge, very close to completing for Maxpax. He's already got that Storm upgrade. And we do see Maxpax building a lot of static defense. Does he know yet about the Swarm Host? I don't think so. But he's going to know pretty soon. We do already see the Hydra Den in production. Of course, you stay on... You get very aggressive with the Swarm Host. And you oftentimes, play like a 65 drone style. Usually you don't go super high with the worker count, but play very high army supply because those Swarm Hosts are super army supply expensive. Three-two upgrades on the way for Maxpax. There is the first Nidus Worm popping. Maxpax getting in with a bunch of Zealot Archon on the top side. These are 2-1 Zealots versus 1-0 Roaches. And with the Archon support, he might win this fight. Actually, with no Roach Micro, he absolutely crushes this fight. Locust Wave on the other side. Ooh, Corrosive Biles do get avoided. That is a good storm. That's another good storm. Maxpax, I think, is just going to win the game right now. Yeah, there's like nothing on the ground for Solar until that Locust Wave comes back. He didn't even get the Nexus. Oh, he kills 16 probes, but he doesn't get the Nexus. Yeah, he's dead. Maxpax just absolutely walking through Solar like he's not even there. Oh, boy. Game 1 was definitely close. Game 2. Yeah, not really. They see me rolling. They hating. Feels like Solar just doesn't know what to do against Maxpax. It's just really tough to beat a player like Maxpax with a timing, I feel like. It's truly a shame that Maxpax doesn't play offline. The thing is, so, okay. I do agree. I'm very sad we don't get Maxpax playing offline. But even if we did, I think it would be like 2 years maybe before he's like a championship contender. Maybe even like a year and a half. Maybe if he really has like a crazy awesome mindset, a year. But think about how good Clem was for how long he was good. He was beating Cyril Rayner in offline or in online tournaments for like several years. And it took him about 2 years to win his first premier offline tournament. He won that one at DreamHack Atlanta. And then it took him and then he like kind of had like another dip once again, and everyone was like, Cyril's going to win EWC. And then he obviously won EWC in the best form of his life. Yeah, exactly. If he's but like there's so many people on Reddit specifically that are just absolute idiots about it, and they're just like, "Oh, you know, Maxpax, blah 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 blah." And it's like, yeah, Maxpax is, oh wow, Shin's up 1-0 over Byun. Oh man, nice. Maxpax is really good, and there's a very good chance that he could become the Protoss Hope, but it would take like a long time. And I see so many people on Reddit just being like, well, like, you know, he's never done it offline, blah, blah, blah. And like, he's never going to do it offline, like all this stuff. And just discounting that he is the highest level Protoss out there. I do think Hero is the more likely to win an offline premier event, and he would be for quite a while. But he's just so insanely good. And like people keep citing. Oh no, I'm with you, Sinista. I am with you, Sinista. No, I'm not saying that yeah, like I would love it if Maxpax had gone offline. It just would take such a long time before it would kick in. Yeah, for versus, I actually do think that in terms of versus Zerg, it is still Hero. Just because Hero is so flexible and he plays against Zerg so well, but he also has some weird blocks versus Zerg. Like, his brain will fall apart sometimes. Yeah, but I think that happens to a lot of Protoss players. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Byun. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Shin. For Game and Gladiators in the blue. Going with a 16 pool. 16 pool, 6 link. Can you coach Hero to a premier tourney event? That would be great. I actually do think that if I were to be a coach for a few players, I feel like I could be a really beneficial coach to a few players. But I think that it would only to certain players. Yeah, Cyril 3-0'd him and then 3-2'd him. It is going to be a gasless pool hatch. Byun, he doesn't SCV scout very often anymore. In fact, he's not doing it now. Almost never does it these days. He's going to get punished for it pretty hard. Oh, he is going double Marine, though. Oh, that's actually very good for Byun. Oh, he lets the Lings into the main. Nice micro on the Marine, though. Really tucking it into a great pocket. This was terrible for Shin. Oh, that was so bad for Shin. He killed one SCV. Didn't delay the command center almost at all. Oh, that was very, very poor for Shin. That was not what you want to be doing right there. The thing is, I can't even blame him for chasing into the main, but you want to delay that command center at least a bit. Byun made that look so easy. He did, but like, Shin didn't just swallow the bait. He swallowed the entire fishing rod on that one. That one, he got baited super, super hard. No, Serral 3-2 was the second match. Serral 3-0 was the first match. Right? What? Wait, what, right? I'm not crazy, am I? Yeah, he didn't Serral like destroy Hero the first time they met, and then the second time they met, it was like, yeah, a super, super close 3-2. Do I have I don't have that backwards, do I? Yeah, Hero has a ton of targeted builds. The thing is, Hero also was on... Oh, that Slowling's killing a Reaper. That's not supposed to happen. But obviously he was focusing on the Hellions, and easy to miss. I would actually say that Hero plays his best when he doesn't prep for someone specific. I would say he was at his best when he's playing very freestyly. And when he's in his comfort zone. Because Serral actually used up some of his prep builds versus Hero. And that was when he 3-0'd. And then when those were out the window, that was when it was a super close 3-2. And Hero was winning that series. He was absolutely winning that series. He should have won that series once again on paper. I hate saying should have or shouldn't have. But he was on a collision course to winning that one 3-1. Until he ran into the Corrosive Biles with his Void Rays. He even still almost won that game. And then Game 5, to be fair, I'm very glad it happened that way, because that Game 5 between Serral and Hero was the most competitive ZVP anyone has had versus Serral that is actually a Protoss player as their main race. Like, in the late game, like, no one's had that. The only one who has is Raynor on Radhuset Station. And that one was, I mean, Radhuset Station is a pretty busted map for Protoss versus Zerg. Yeah, pretty busted for Protoss versus Zerg. Yeah, no prep versus no prep. Hero is very good because he's got so many build orders already. And if you can't prep for him specifically, it makes him very difficult to deal with. Muta! Shin, by the way, has been playing so goddamn well recently. Already up to 70 drones. Really fast, high worker count here. Does have Lings on the right side, ready to deal with an aggressive move. Oh, Banshee's barely not able to get the kill on that one. Queen, don't lose it for free. Transfuse. Oh, that was clutch. That was clutch as hell. Does he have enough to deal with this? Medevacs are not here in time. I think this might be the fight for Shin. Yeah, that was pretty darn good for Shin. Byun really brazen with that move. That was like a very optimistic move from Byun. No medevacs overhead. Stepped right onto creep. And then the Marines got surrounded and he just kind of stood there. That, it went better for Byun than I was expecting, but it obviously, he was expecting it would go even better than that. Which, without medevacs, is a bit of a pipe dream. Oh, target fire on the Banes. One of them did survive. Somehow the siege tank stopped targeting the Bane. It was actually shooting it, and then it changed targets. Mutas are going to pop out. Oh, yeah, it was used, but it's going to be off cooldown. The medevac boost. Infernal Pre-Igniters, that's the one. Infernal Pre-Igniters was used. We do have... This is an 8-Rax. Mutilating Bane is not so great versus an 8-Rax, but usually that's because, A, the Muta player is very far behind in the upgrades, which he's not that far behind. It's pretty close, honestly. And B, a lot of times there's like a period of vulnerability where you get up to the Mutas, and we've kind of seen Shin skate through that. But he does have to respect this a hell of a lot. Ooh, but Lings and Mutas for a counterattack. That's a good scan from Byun. He does see his opponent's army, but, I mean, it is still able to force him back a little bit, and that's already a bit of a win for Shin. We are going to see the depots getting taken down here on the wall, and that will supply block Byun. Honestly, just killing those 3 depots is already quite good for Shin. There's a lot of Lings and Banes here. Well, mostly Banes. Not actually a ton of Lings. Shin, I would say you want to go back home. Oh, he is going to look to intercept reinforcements here with the Mutilating. Oh, big wraparound on a bunch of reinforcements. Shin needs to either come back home and fight this, or he needs to find more damage on the other side of the map, or he needs to give up his base. He cannot just let his opponent continue to kind of inch forward on him. But here comes that wraparound from the back. One siege tank getting blown up pretty quickly. Banelings connecting very nicely. Only one medevac getting a pickup, and it gets taken down very quickly. Shin crushes Byun completely and totally. How many mutas did he lose? None! He hasn't lost a single muta yet. Shin is trading efficiently with Mutilating Bane against an 8-Rax. Cost efficiency. Oh my god, this literally never happens. Siege tank. Yeah, I would have loved to see him target fire. Finally, a muta going to go down there. But medevac's getting targeted down. The army of Byun getting melted. And it's still cost efficiency for Shin here. Shin should pull back. Doesn't need to rush this. He did lose 5 mutas there. Yeah, just wait for 2-2 as Shin. And then just go again. His creep spread did get heavily neutered. Would really like to see him take these rocks down. There's no reason to let these stay up. Like, you're playing Mutilating Bane. It's not like you're playing Lurkers. He does have an infestation pit on the way now. Oh. I do think that Shin could probably just amp the aggression up to 11. Oh, Mutas. Oh. Loses, I want to say 2. Yeah, 2 Mutas and an Overseer going down there. First Overseer, actually, to die. Byun does not have Drilling Claws on the way because he still is only on 1 factory. Oh, a couple of units getting caught here. Reactors being produced as well. That means there's less production for this little stint. Shin is ahead in economy. Widow Mine. Oh, it actually gets mitigated pretty well. There are still a few mines behind this, but there's so much Zerg. Shin picking his spot very nicely. And he will just blast through Byun in this game number 2. Mutilating Bane actually. Muta's OP. Well, we got to see a Muta game. I don't think that was Byun's finest performance, but it was still a very good game from Shin. That was actually very impressive from Shin. He made that look really easy. And that's after the 6 pool or 6 lane opener kind of failed. Do you remember that Dark vs. Raynor series where Raynor plays Protoss? Let me look it up. Is that one that Raynor won? It's so cool that there's two Raynors on a Ligulac. Oh, Dark won that one 4-3. Yeah, he lost 4-3. No, I actually don't think I ever saw that one. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads, by the way. Shin kind of clowned on Byun, because, yeah, I would agree with that one. He kind of destroyed him there. Not often we see that. Like, very, very rarely. I was actually really looking forward, I'm not going to lie, to Maxpax versus Byun. Maxpax versus Shin. I'm really interested to see how this one will go. I do feel like Shin matches up quite well against Maxpax on paper. I feel like he matches up well against aggressive players. So, like, I think Shin matches up relatively well against a player like Clem, against a player like Maxpax. Yeah. Wait, why does Raynor versus Cyril not have anything on a Ligulac? He's played competitive matches. I guess it's because it's only been like individual map picks. Shin is at his peak. Yeah, I think so. You're gonna try to watch it fresh? Oh, sorry. Sorry, spoiled the results. That one was a little over 2 years ago. So it hasn't been the, what, 22.3 years at South Park? Oh, no, that's how long it takes for something to be funny. Thank you very much, RM Squid, by the way, for the Prime resub at 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Spoilers. I was going to watch that at some point. God, Wait, did I not do a bet for this? I did a bet for this one, right? This has been a fast tournament so far, by the way. Welcome C Lee 89 and CB on YouTube. How many people do we have watching live? 13. Not bad. Does that mean I'm going to play some ladder after the finals? Maybe. Maybe. We might just do something like that. Bet he would spoil David versus Goliath as well. Let's just say I always bet on the little guy. Boo. Yeah, Shin beating Byun is pretty nice. But Shin has just been popping off pretty hard recently. Actually, I really am curious what his Ligulac looks like right now. Has he... Yeah, he's popped into top 10. And, like, that's even with Maru being inactive. He's still 10th place, even if you include Maru, which you should. Because, yeah, I mean, it's frickin' Maru. It's the second greatest player of all time. Right after Rogue, of course. Artosis will never live that down. No, he won't. Because So he was the one that during Cola Wars, when everyone was like, Pepsi's better, Coke is better, he was like, RC Cola. I love RC Cola. And everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? And he's like, it's so good. Yeah, no, I think he knew what he was doing. I think he definitely knew what he was doing. You know what else he doesn't live down? Artosis pylons. That one he's not happy about. I'm sure of that one. That one stings the pride. No one wants to be known for like a bad play. Like it's like in baseball, there's actually let me see if I can bring it up. Because they're doing vetoes right now. Yeah, we're gonna show this one on stream. It's the first thing. It's the first thing on YouTube when you look it up. All right, so some of you, anyone who's followed baseball in the 90s will probably know about this. Anyone else will be confused, and that's okay. Okay, so there is a player who is well, he's had some opinions over the years. Nobody's perfect, but he's a bit of a goober. We've all had our gooby moments, but he's a little bit goobier than average, you know? He also definitely did steroids, but so did a lot of players at that time. It doesn't necessarily matter. But this is what he might be most well known for as a player.
High fly ball, right field deep. Canseco back to the track. Looking out. It is off his head. Looked like. And over the top. That looked like it hit Canseco on the top of the head. We'll have to check the replay. It did. It went over the fence. David Hull's laughing out there, so it must hit something funny.
Bonk.
It either hit his head or his shoulder. Let's take a look at it. Martinez's 4th home run of the year. And Canseco goes back to the wall. He looks like he's checking the wall. He's checking the ball. Checking the wall and the ball. Reaches up. Hits him right in the head. Goes over the top.
It hit Canseco in the head and bounced over the wall for a homer. Look at this. Boink.
Boink.
And it's out of here.
No wonder David Hulse was laughing when he went over there. Jose.
So good. Oh my god. I love the commentator because there's the play-by-play and the color commentator, and the play-by-play is like obviously, talking about the situation. But the color commentator doesn't chime in for a while because I don't think he realized what happened. And then we got to experience it twice. One when we see it, and the second time when the commentator experiences it. Oh my god. When did that happen? That happened in 1993. Wow, that is a long time ago. I was born, but I was very much not aware of what was going on. Does Innovation still play? No, he has not played in a while. Sammy Sosa versus Mark McGwire era was goated. It was a really exciting time to follow the game. But yeah, steroids, they just suck for baseball because in a lot of ways, they really suck. I have strong opinions on it. It sucks because it invalidates a lot of the counting stats, and baseball is such a historical game that it's really unfair to the players that came before. But then at the same time, it was also very much allowed and encouraged by Major League Baseball for a while. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Storm Gaming's Maxpax. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. He's on his horse recently. He's been playing super well. It's Shin. In the blue. Is that a... No, that was a 14... Or sorry, that was a 16 hatch. Yeah, it was a 16 hatch, I think. Isn't every competitive sports game Roidland? That's the thing is... If they made... So they just made it like a huge mess. I do think that it should have been obvious to anyone that anyone using steroids knew that they were cheating. Even when the league had like a kind of don't ask, don't tell type of policy. And in many cases, kind of encouraged it. Because the Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds era was like incredibly exciting. People loved watching that shit. But it was also not fair. Like it was just dishonest. And it undid a record, or it broke a record that had been around for decades. Like, when was what was it? It was Roger Maris or Willie Mays? Who was it? Who had the original home run record? The 60. Oh yeah, no, I hate when people are like, "Oh yeah, I'm not on roids," and it's like, dog, your neck is thicker than your head. That's not how this works. The thing that's unfortunate for Bonds is, yeah, he actually had the talent to be a Hall of Fame player and one of the greats. For me, though, I can't... I'm one of the people that puts an asterisk next to his name because he's just not... Like, he knew. Like, you know when you're doing that kind of thing, what you're doing is cheating. Even if there's like ways of getting around the loopholes. Oh my goodness, Shin. Oh wow, I was not paying attention to this. He has slipped in on the other side of the map. But Maxpax managing things very well. Somehow not even losing a probe. Sheesh. Steroids are like real life map hacks? Yeah, they are. They're cringe. Babe had 60. Okay, yeah, then it was, well, it must have been Roger Maris at 61. Right? Is that right? Doesn't the lead singer of Slipknot from, have a neck thicker than his head just from headbanging? How funny would it be if he took steroids for the headbanging? That's very annoying for Shin that he loses that Overlord. Man, great defense from Maxpax. Scramble defense was fantastic. Roger Maris sounds right? Yeah, I think so. Okay. The thing is, if there was a sport where it was like agreed upon that was allowed, I'm so surprised we're not seeing Protoss players going after Spore Crawler morphs anymore. Like, it generates HP so much slower now. I'm mind boggled by the fact that we haven't seen more, more plays with that. Oh wow, that is a very fast second Stargate and Fleet Beacon. Surely this is going to be Tempest Rush, right? 5 Tempest Rush. Oh yeah, biking, literally everyone cheats, everyone juices. So after, this is a pretty well-known fact, but like, I guess well-known, lesser-known fact is the best way to put it. After Lance Armstrong was busted for cheating, one of his Tour de France victories, they went back and like looked it over, and if they were to award it to, oh my, it's going to be carriers. Okay. It is going to be a big Ling Bane bust, by the way, from Shin. He is going very, very aggressively off 49 drones. +1 melee, not going to be done yet, but it will eventually. But yeah, they would have had to give it to the 23rd place finisher. That was how far down they had to go to find someone who hadn't cheated, hadn't already been busted for cheating in the Tour de France that Lance Armstrong... Yeah, one of the ones that he won when he was cheating. Oh, that shade forward is, well, the Spore is actually going to body block very effectively. Only 2 Adepts able to get decent surface area on them. If Maxpax survives to get out his first carriers, that's going to help a lot. Banelings will smash in on this middle line. Maxpax was quick to the pull. Energy overcharge. Oh, well, going to be able to... Well, it's not going to be able to keep this Nexus alive, that's for sure. Carriers do have +1 weapons on the way. Shin did lose his 4th base, but killing your opponent's 3rd base is worth a lot. However, Lair is very, very late. Now, if this were Tempests, he would have still likely lost the 3rd, but the counterattack would have been able to get a ton of damage done in terms of killing hatcheries. As it is, I'm not super sure how the carriers will fare. I actually think they'll do just fine. Spores are being produced at the 2 more at the natural, but I mean, they have less HP than they used to, which means they are going to get gunned down very quickly. Oracle's popping back home. Yeah, I think he popped energy overcharge on one of those again. Yeah, just to juice it back up. Oh, he can fight these queens. He can absolutely fight these queens. Oh, that was not the place for Shin to go for this. Has to use up a lot of his transfuse energy. Maxpax didn't even lose a single interceptor there yet. Oh, hello, Maxpax, Maxpax, Maxpax! Jeez, please do not lose a carrier to queens. Oi, 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 that was almost real bad, but he does get 2 queens. Oh, Spore Crawler. Oh my god, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Those spores are smacking the crap out of his carriers, but he will be able to take them down a lot quicker than he normally would have. And Shin is starting to bleed out just about all of his anti-air. He only has the Spire about halfway done. Maxpax can just win the game right now. Oh my god, please micro the carriers a little better. Counterattack on the other side of the map, only getting 2 probes. I think Shin's just dead. He's got a lot of money in the bank, but it's not going to be a ton in terms of corruptors. Please click this hatch. Hatch, hatch, hatch. Go, go, go. Oh my god, probes. Probes are actually getting massacred on the other side of the map. He lost 22 probes so quickly. Oi, oi, oi. Still, this is surely... Well, he's going to have a lot of money for these corruptors. 11 corruptors getting fired up. Maxpax probably could have clicked down the hatch. In fact, he's still maybe going to be able to get it before the corruptors are out. Yeah, he will. Carrier DPS is not to be messed with. Oh, he manages to keep all the interceptors deployed. Nice job. Finds another queen. Now we recall. Now we recall, surely. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Maxpax, Maxpax. We're so late on the recall. He stacks up. Can he hide the carrier? No, he cannot. Still? That was very good for Maxpax. But he could have gotten out without losing... He could have kept the second carrier alive if he'd recalled right away. He probably... I mean, once he killed this hatchery, he could have recalled. He did not need to go into the natural. Killing a 3rd base after the amount of damage Maxpax did is enough. Still, there's not enough corruptors, I think, to overwhelm this position. And Shin needs that. Shin needs to, like, win the game right now. Yeah, okay, there we go. GG. Oracle's on the other side getting a little bit of damage. Maxpax is just fine. Well done. Spores are way better against carrier now. I think only in large number, maybe. But in smaller numbers, they die so quickly to the interceptors. Is tournament still going? Yes. Yes, it is. because they won't get the spore before the queens get there to defend it. The thing is, I've seen spore crawlers die on the old patch. Carrier play was cool. Yeah. I mean, carriers are really strong. I think most of us casuals only know about Lance, though. Oh, like cheating in... I mean, Maxpax has played this before, the 2 carrier play. You've never seen carriers win against Shin? Really? Because, I mean, I feel like they're quite good. They're not as good as they used to be. By the way, welcome Knives Out, Catch the Mouse, Calbade, Andre. I'm just going to call it AA on YouTube. Yeah, cheating-wise. Yeah, honestly, I'm not super familiar with a lot of stuff. It's not the carriers, it's Maxpax's carriers. I mean, I think it was the play before the carriers, realistically. The carrier play itself wasn't crazy, like, it wasn't amazing by any means. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Maxpax in the red. And his opponent going for a 14 hatch here. He does not want to get hatch blocked. It is Shin. And he gets it down. 39 seconds. It's fast. I actually do think Hecate is a really pretty map. I like Hecate a lot. I don't like playing on it as a Zerg, but I do like the map itself. I think it's a cool map. I think Shin got baited a little bit there by Maxpax. Maxpax... So Shin should not have tried to defend the 4th the second time. And if he had just consolidated his queens, put all of his spores together at the 3rd, I think he would have been fine. It was the fact that he kind of led things in piecemeal. And there was never more... I don't think there was ever more than 2 spores fighting the carrier, the interceptors at once. If he has 4 spores together, I think he's fine. Because then he's going to tear down the interceptors super, super fast. Like, really crazy fast. I actually don't know what the math is exactly. How many shots does it take to kill an interceptor? The thing that's weird, too, is you never know what the interceptor HP is. Yeah, okay, it only takes 8 attacks to kill an interceptor with the new spore. That's really strong. Oh my, I did not realize it's that. That is really strong. Until they get armor or shield upgrades. Actually, did the interceptors? Yeah, they benefit from shields, right? From shield upgrades? Yeah, they're plasma shields, so they surely regenerate. I wish there was a way to know what the HP of interceptors was. At least for us casters. And for the viewers. That would be nice. But yeah, that was pretty neat. Pretty neat. I do think, yeah, because if you have 4 spores, like you're killing 4 interceptors every 4 attacks. As long as the spores don't like overkill, and I don't think they would. What's their attack? Oh wow, they attack once. No, that's their movement speed. Uprooted. Cooldown 0.61. So every 2.44 seconds, you're killing 4 interceptors. As long as the spores are alive. So if you have either A, queens in the front, or B, queens transfusing the spores, you are whittling those interceptors down rather quickly. Oh, now these are the Lings getting caught without speed. Oracle with its extra energy able to pick off quite a few of them right there. Five Ling kills. That's kind of significant. Not enough, though, for Shin or Maxpax to feel like he can shade forward, and I think that's a wise decision. That would be Very bold. Now, Hecate, very strong defensive map, especially for the first 4 bases. The defensive setup you can, well, set up. You can get rolling is incredibly strong. Maxpax feeling apparently quite comfortable to stay on just 2 oracles. And he is going to be able to find 1 queen here. Well, that ain't bad. Spore Crawler of Keys, of course, is able to keep the 2nd queen alive. Nice positioning here for Maxpax on these Adepts, and Shin is not going to want to tussle with this. Not going to want to tussle. Good stuff, good stuff. Maxpax behind this, getting into the Forge and Twilight Council, and very quickly firing up his next set of gates. This makes me feel like he wants to go for Blink Stalker play pretty darn quickly. We'll see. He hasn't yet fired up his upgrades. Very important to get those rolling. Hello? There we go. Lincoln +1. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to miss the timing if you're not getting aggressive. Although, you know, there is a cascading effect. Oh, nice job from Shin right there. Made sure to get on top of that immediately. Oh, Shin needs to saturate this gas. He's on 72 drones, despite the fact that he's actually not on a 4th base yet. So we won't be able to make use of all of those. I mean, you get a little bit of diminishing returns when you go over 16 of 16, but there's a reason basically no pro does it. It's not worth it. You always want those drones at a new base if you're going to try and do something. Shin, this looks like he might be going for a big Roach Hydra push. But if he does, well, I don't know how well that's going to work out for him. Maxpax once again going for the double Forge and quick Storm play. Maybe feeling very confident to do that because of the way that the new energy overcharge enables you to take a 3rd base more safely. Maybe feeling like, okay, because I can save that Oracle energy, or sorry, that money I would get on a 3rd Oracle, spend on a 3rd Oracle, I can get faster 2nd set of upgrades. Maybe just feeling really confident about that. Nice zoning, by the way, for Maxpax. He's going to trap 3 of these queens. Even without Blink, was able to get a nice little play right there. Now, this might be a bit... Well, it's definitely going to be a bit of a misstep. He really, really got overconfident there. And there's the big deal about those upgrades being late. If he had started the Blink and +1 right when he could have, he would have gotten away with all of those Stalkers without losing a single one. Instead, he loses, 3 Stalkers. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot. Stalkers are expensive units. You have +2 weapons starting up for Maxpax. He can't afford the +1 armor, but focused on saving this Nexus, surely. Oh, and also on keeping these Stalkers safe. Shin is on just 67 drones right now. He is absolutely going to be getting aggressive. He's got a hive on the way. But make no mistake, he wants to try and get something done with this army. Now, Roach speed. Both Hydra upgrades going to be online in a little bit. Does start up the Lurker Den. Fired up a couple more drones as well. Nice job right here from Maxpax, kind of finding a little bit of reinforcements. Exposed. He says, oh, I'm about to be surrounded. Tries to recall. This is another 3 Stalkers, though. That is very awkward for him. Does have a bunch of High Templar. Where are they? Oh, they're out of position. Very far out of position. Shin's just going to get a free base kill. The Templar were absolutely in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, Shield Battery will be able to save one of those Templar. Good storms coming through. But that's all the storms being used up. Shin's just going to blast through him with this Roach Hydra. Maxpax will get caught with a bunch of upgrades not ready to go. This was a pretty ideal timing here for Shin. Maxpax absolutely going too far with the greed. and Shin, he's gonna pick up game 2. This is over. This is 100% over. Even if Maxpax had the 2-1 done right now, I mean, Shin is 4 bases to 2. He's got his Hive Tech Lurker set up. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. That means it's a free dead Templar. Of course, you can energy overcharge a warping in High Templar. You do see this one on the left has been energy overcharged, but it drops a very ineffectual Storm. Second one also being avoided rather easily by Shin. I think that this is both players that were on ping advantage winning their respective match. But I'll double check. Regardless, Shin able to even the series at 1 apiece. Nice game out of Shin. Very aggressive timing. Yeah, you gotta be real careful if you're trying to make moves like what we saw Maxpax trying to do with the Stalkers in the middle. Yeah, the recall was very, very clunky. That was like, and that was him trying to force a play where he really didn't need to. Well, maybe at that point he did. It's more like the first time was, and then maybe he felt that he needed to get good trades after the first setup. But he lost 6 or 7 Stalkers, I think 6, in basically just very unnecessary situations. Hard timing to hold. A couple of mortals would have helped. The Templar being in position would have helped the most. Templar being in position, defensive stasis wards as opposed to aggressive. The Archon morph that he went for on the fresh base would have been far better served as just a Templar and then immediately overcharge it. Force fields would have also been beneficial, but there's a lot of things that Maxpax could have done differently if he'd known that exact attack was coming and that it was rather committed. But I think he was maybe feeling a little bit overconfident. Was overcharge on cooldown? Thought I saw him using it just before morphing. I would have to check and like go back and double check that one because it could have been. It could have been, but he definitely used it again afterwards. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Maxpax in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left of El Dorado. It is Gaming Gladiator Shin with the 14 Overlord into the 14 Hatch. Gonna build a drone? Nope. It's gonna take Zerg players, I've said this a few times, a while to get used to the new hatchery cost, the new and improved, cheaper hatchery. It just doesn't feel intuitive. It's been literally 15 years of hatcheries costing 300 minerals, and now they're changing it. When you put it in that perspective, it makes you wonder why they did it that way. I understand they wanted to increase the cost of the queen, but... Hey, thank you, Ned Vedley. It's almost like a nerf. I mean, it is a nerf for sure. Like, the way that it was set up. That is exactly the case, Scorpion SC3. 100%. Harston did some analysis. You don't have to make so many queens if hatchery is 250 and queen at 175. Well, it's 275, but yeah, that is true. You can use hatchery for larva. The main thing is that the spore is just such a better defensive tool against oracles that you can get away with building less queens. But yeah, you can go heavier on hatcheries, for sure. Macro hatcheries are soulful gameplay, so I'm here for it. Nice. I am so bad at building a macro hatches at the right time. And the funny thing about building macro hatches is that I feel like usually when I think I've built them too early, like 90% of the time I have not. The big thing... third base at the gold. All right. Now, okay, I'm curious. If your opponent doesn't build a creep tumor here, can you energy overcharge the oracle? How much damage can you do to the hatchery? It's not that high in HP right now. The queens have a long way to get over there. I don't think it's necessarily the best usage, but I'm really curious if you could get enough damage done to get a kill later. He's not going to do it, but I want so badly for him to just turn on the energy and go after it. Just start blasting. Oh, Ling's on the other side of the map being a little bit disruptive. It will be... This is going to be Glaives. Single Oracle. Oh, no, there's the second Oracle, but this is definitely going to be an aggressive play, for sure. It's got to be Glaives, right? Oh, he's not spending money just yet. No, he's going Blink. He had it selected. This is just super fast 4-gate Blink. Okay, Maxpax has done this before, but he usually does this as like a defensive play. Oh, could have killed that. Okay, there we go. Gets a creep tumor now. It takes a long time for an Oracle to kill a hatchery on its own, but I'm very curious how much HP you could remove from it. Like, how much damage could you do? Like 125 energy. Well, I guess by the time it crosses the map, it's actually up to probably like 135, 140 after you subtract the 25 energy for turning on the pulsar beam. Like, you could put a lot of damage into that hatch. Okay, it is still going to be Glaives. Thought it was going to be... Wait, he started Blink, didn't he? Am I crazy? I mean, we know that I'm crazy, but... Am I crazy? He did, okay. So Maxpax having a little bit of a... Maybe a little bit of a brain fart there. We'll be able to get in on this position. Oh, surely we at least put 2 adepts on the gold. Oh, he's going to catch Shin snoozing. 3 kills right there. Oh, nice usage of the adepts to protect the stasis. Now Glaives is done. Oh, nice corrosive bile. We'll take that down. Should be able to get a couple more drones at the very least during this, but instead he takes a little bit of time. That stasis, though. That stasis catching like half the army. Oh, my goodness. And now it is going to act as a force field. Oh, cancel the shades. Yeah. That's going to be 3 dead drones. Very nice move from Maxpax. Wait, why is there so much creep out here? It should be receding. There's no creep tumor here, is there? Why is it not receding? Is that just the range of creep off a hatchery? Surely it's not. It's not that long. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? No, that's just how long it is. God damn. Hatchery ranges, that... Yeah, they did... It's the hatch. It is the hatch. It's... that's crazy. I've just never seen it in this context before, where it's like... behind a mineral field like this. It's annoying in team games. Oh, yeah, I've heard it caused quite some issues. Once again, Maxpax going to try and take the forward base. We do have a ton of overlords on the way for Shin. He got supply blocked super hard and way overbuilt overlords. That is going to be a kill on this base. Oopsie poopsie. 1-1 on the way for Maxpax. Can he just kill this? Yeah, he can. Well, losing a fourth base is not as bad as losing your gold. And Maxpax might be able to find more. He's going to have his blink finished very shortly. Nah, there's only like 6 stalkers here, though. Yeah, you don't want to go super deep here. Shin, for his part, is just pumping units once again. Oh, wow. For a second, I didn't realize he'd mine these out. Which, I mean, how would he have gotten through here if he didn't? Technically, he could go through here, but why would you ever do that? Opening up another attack path to you. But I was like, oh my god, he blinked and he can't get past. And it's like, yeah, he can. Maxpax going to try and sneak some adepts on the top side. Shin, he is going for it here. Maxpax, will he be able to defend this time? He does not have Storm, but charge is close. He really wants to take this low ground base, and I'm not super sure why. It's not the best base. Resonating Glaive Adepts on the other side of the map. He was able to find 7 drones very quickly. Other side, looking to defend this fourth, but it's going to be tough. Oh, he finds a queen that just popped out. Kind of nice. Oh, getting another warp in of stalkers on this Nexus position is very nice. He can overcharge the battery here now. Like energy overcharge if he's so inclined. Oh, instead he's going to go for the Oracle. And there's not actually a lot of Hydras. Not a lot of anti-air. Oh, Stasis Ward, though. Also going to be very valuable. Dropping these in the fight. Man, there's a lot of Stacies here. Ooh, he gets one, but does he know about the other? Not so sure. Well, that didn't get the biggest connection. Maxpax will lose this Nexus. He's given up the position completely. Other side of the map, there are Zealots on the drive-by. But because these minerals were taken down, or mined out, I should say, he's able to clean that up quickly. He's able to get back in position. Warp Prism in the main base will get a good number of Zealots warped in. Oh, Maxpax was a little split. He's actually going to kill this one queen. And is still able to get a couple drones. God, Maxpax Zealot run-bys are... Well, they're top tier. There's always more you can do with them, but he very rarely doesn't get value with them. It is now 2-1 upgrades for Maxpax versus 0-0 Roach Hydra Ling. These Stalkers are upgrading their opponent very hard, but isn't enough to make up for a double army supply advantage. When you get Stasis Wards like that, it's certainly a good start. Hydra speed just kicked in, by the way. A lot of probes are going to fall. Maxpax, he's really married to the idea of taking this base, but it is getting Shin to continue to commit to fights while Maxpax is able to utilize his blink on cooldown. However, the Lings come off cooldown at a very opportune moment for Shin. Maxpax, other side of the map, will get cleaned up. Did he lose the Prism? I think he did. Shin is going for it super hard. There is a Colossus on the way. Maxpax still very far behind an army supply. Oh, man, a force field would be really nice right here. But he doesn't have any sentries. +2 ground armor is going to complete in a moment. He does not want to warp in here. That's a slow warp pylon. It's a trap. Shin targeting down this Nexus. Maxpax losing so much eco. He is still trying to find damage on the other side of the map. Oh, this prism. Oh, it's going to go down. No, it will escape. But, well, oh, stasis. Colossus. Oh, he crows a Bild, but he didn't kill it. But the Colossus goes down. Oh, my goodness. This game is such a mess right now. This is an absolute... Oh, another stasis. Where was that one? Where did that one come from? Ooh, these stalkers, they are getting slowly whittled down. But as the numbers get lower, the upgrades become more and more impactful. And I think Maxpax is actually going to be able to hold here. He can chase down a lot of these units. Shin has a way better economy than his opponent, but not a good economy. Only one Hydra left over on the top side. It didn't have upgrades. It gets blown up by the Oracle. And we're getting close to 3-2 versus 0-0. It's going to be 3-2 versus 0-0. Maxpax might have lost track of this army of Roachling. I say army. It's not a lot of supply, but it is a lot of supply relative to the amount of total supply. Maxpax is going to be able to find these gold mineral patches. Oh, and Shin. Oh, he's going to try and wrap around on this. +3 weapons. Nice blink back there for Maxpax. Even a couple Zealots are worth so much right now in these fights with this upgrade advantage. Look at the gas Maxpax has. Yeah, he warps in 6 High Templar. Instantly going to have 3 3-2 Archons. Oh, baby. That is going to be really strong. Shin is like, Maxpax, you must be broke. Well, he is. But Shin has thrown away so much on these attacks. Oh my god, these Archons are going to blast. Three, 2 upgrades. Obviously, the shields are not helped at all. 8 drones went down at the gold base, by the way. Oh, these Zealots. God, they do a lot of damage right there. This is still very close. But, I mean, look at the army value right now. Maxpax, he knows he just wants to kill... Oh, hello? Surely we just kill these units, yeah. Okay, he was checking, making sure that Shin wasn't trying to fight to save those units. Smart, 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 smart. Shin is trying to get up into a hive. I mean, that's a pipe dream, surely. Maxpax can really abuse the crap out of this choke. He is taking another base during this. Probably could have taken it a while ago if he wasn't going to commit super, super hard on the attack. Ooh, 4 more Zealots going to warp in. Shin is doing a really good job of keeping up with Maxpax's multi-prong. Like, this is very difficult to defend. Especially when your opponent has upgrades that are so much better than yours. Here we go. We're going to see Maxpax moving into the natural. Stasis Ward will grab 3 units. Takes down the Roach Warren. Oh, man, these Archons. They are strong. Oh, that was not it on the blink. That was a very weird blink out of Maxpax. I guess he's trying to cover the retreat of the Archons. Oh, that stasis. Now he might go for the aggressive blink. Yeah, he does. Little bit too far forward. But oh man, these Archons are being funneled super, super hard. These are acting like a force field against Maxpax's units. Maxpax's army is starting to disintegrate in the face of Shin's. Oh, Maxpax, no! Not like this! Oh my god, why? Oh, man, kudos to Shin, but what the fuck? Jeez. Oh my god, how? Ah, that one hurt. That one hurt to watch. Kudo, like, really well done by Shin, but holy crap, man. Blinked too early? Yeah. Well, he blinked too early, and then... there were so many missed blinks there. Oh, my God. Oh, whew. He could have just pulled back. He could have just pulled back, and, like, he could have just warped in Zealots to the front, too. Like, Zealots were so good. 3-2. The thing is, the Archons are really great with their +3 weapons, but the +2 armor doesn't help them. The +2 armor on the Zealots helps a lot. Like, a lot. Shin really had the warrior spirit there. That was crazy. Channeling his inner hero, yeah, but not in the right way. Yeah, not in the right way at all. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. Can he shake it off? For Storm Gaming, it is Maxpax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Gaming Gladiators. It is Shin. In the blue. And Maxpax is saying, you're not getting a 14 hatch. I don't care if you go for a 14 hatch. You're not getting that down. Wonder if Maxpax is tilted after that. I don't know how you possibly would not be. Yeah, the thing is, he just didn't need to attack there at all. Like, once the stasis ward happens, he got caught in, like, he got caught in brain rot mode, where he was thinking that his army, to be fair, almost always, most of a Protoss army can fight when a Zerg army can't all fight. That is usually how it happens. That was the opposite of what happened in that fight. In that fight, the stasis ward actually... I think those units being stasis with how the fight turned out was better for Shin than if they'd all been alive, if they'd all been awake. Just specifically with how Maxpax took the fight, because he had like 3 Archons not attacking at all. 2 of them died before they, I think, even got a single attack in. And like everything got funneled so hard for Maxpax, and Shin was just sitting outside of it, like in the biggest concave. Yeah, one was dancing back and forth. One was stuck on the bottom. One, like, oh man, that was just a disaster. And like, once again, it's 3-2 upgrades. Like, Zealots in those fights are so strong. They benefit from the attack upgrades twice per attack of theirs. And then they benefit the armor upgrades, obviously, once per attack on the defense. But against Hydras, who attack so fast, having good armor upgrades is amazing. I really feel like if you... I feel like if you give Maxpax control of that game again, and he has even a remote... Like, if you even tell him the supply after... when he's rebuilding... if you tell him the supply right when that stasis ward it lands... of Shin, I think he wins that game 95 times out of 100. I think just knowing that his opponent was in that much trouble, because he just goes back home, he takes his third, maybe gets Storm, macros up. Shin, oh my goodness, has slipped across the map completely. Once again, it is a bunch of Lings getting into his opponent's natural. Maxpax, where is the second Adept? It has crossed the map, evidently. Ling speed will complete in a moment. Double Adept on Shin's side of the map is going to look for some drones. We'll be able to find them. We'll be able to find quite a few. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, did he even lose it? He lost 1 worker. Oh my god, Maxpax, what a defense. What the defense. What the counterattack. And he actually saved both of the Adepts. Maxpax only lost 1 probe during that. Oh my god. Well, if he was tilted, that is an untilting moment for sure. Oh my god. How in the hell did he just do that? What? That was bonkers. That was bonkers. Does he shade forward? No. Elects not to. Goes... Oh, he's gonna... Well, he's gonna at least trade out against Lings, but he will lose these Adepts. Shin, though, did build a lot of Lings here. I feel like Shin kind of... Well, yeah, he definitely overbuilt Lings. But he doesn't have enough to, like, actually get a cancel on this base. Oh, he does turn the... force the Pulsar Beam to be turned on. The thing is, with Energy Overcharge... I mean... Yeah, it's nice to force out Energy Overcharges to keep the Oracles high on energy. But it's not the biggest of deals. Probe took Barry Bonds steroids. Let me see your necks. Let me see your necks. Why is your neck so thick? Who are you? No, he did forget Warp Gate. You're right. Oh, no. Well, it's not the biggest of deals. Well, it's okay. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's really bad, actually. But it's so funny that he just doesn't care to chrono it. He's like, yeah, it'll finish when it finishes. It'll be done in time for my gates. It's okay. I actually don't know that it'll be done in time for this gate, but it'll be close enough to be done for the other ones. It's actually kind of crazy that he's just like, nah, I don't need to chrono it. Okay, this is very funny. It's gonna be a nice look when all these... Oh, you know what? Yeah, he knew he was building these stalkers, so he's like, oh, okay, I don't need it. Shin seeing this is probably like, what the hell? The hell? Dude, you're out of eggs. You want to buy more eggs? Okay, as soon as we saw the 7 gates, I was like, we might be seeing this. What the hell? Shin, is this some new build? Right? He is going Hydra Ling with +1 melee. The Baneling Nest won't be super helpful, but... I mean, the +1 melee will be, and the Hydras will be. This is looking very good for Shin right now. Ooh, a lot of the Stalkers do have their blink on cooldown, but they're able to get away. Nice job. Maxpax is not going to do the hero move of getting the +1 armor, which oh, okay, he's getting +2 attack. Yeah, I'm on board with that. The +2 armor, I'm like, oh, Shin knew about one stasis ward, but not the other. Big surround from Shin, but so many of his units are not awake right now. And Maxpax is going to be able to hold the position, warping in another 7 Stalkers. Going to have the 8th gateway finishing up in a moment. He's got to be really careful. He just blinked aggressively just as the Lings were waking up. Another stasis ward being produced. He's still got energy for 2 more. That means if he uses both of them, I mean, it means very little revelation energy. Oh, Creep Tumor drop at the potential 4th. Very cute move from Shin. Takes a while for one Stalker to kill that. How many Hydras have gone down? 7 Hydras. And a lot of Lings, obviously. Maxpax. Good micro. Obviously, any poking you can do is a nice one. Oh, Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Will be able to find a Stalker. And a Ling spotting the other 4th base. Gets a probe there. These Lings can circle around and look for the denial on that base. Oh, but the Oracle comes home. Maxpax is going into double Robo Colossus. And that can be very good against this kind of thing. Maxpax saying, okay, yeah, I know you're gonna make a play on that Nexus. Funnily enough, he's actually wrong. Lings are not making a play on that Nexus, but will give Shin the opportunity to clean up this forward position. Oracle on the other side of the map will finally spot what is... He now realizes a fourth base that has been up and running for at least a minute or so. Yeah, Maxpax cannot hold this base. No chance, no shot. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it again. Please, 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 please. Just let it go. Let it go. Save the probes. Save the probes. Okay, he is going to give those probity probes up. Bane's coming in on the backside. There are force fields, but they were used. Oh, probes are going to get blasted by the Banes. There was enough to get through. First Colossus. Oh, he never started it at this Robo. He loses it instantly. So much Bane Hydra. And Shin is just going to blast through. We will see some good Blink Micro from Maxpax. Able to whittle down the Hydras a little bit. But that first Colossus. Oh, it was late. Late to the party. And, well... It was absolutely a party for Shin. Takes down 33 probes. Knocks his opponent back down to 2 bases. Kills one of the Robos, crucially. Now, the Colossus, they will be well-suited to fight Hydraling Bane. With that +2 weapons, he's able to one-shot those Lings in a cone. Or in a swipe. Funnily enough, the Colossus has 0 kills. Maxpax, I don't think we can be pushing right this second. Not until we have the second Colossus, surely. He will be able to get a cancel on the 5th, but he is going really, really far. Oh, he's trying to do the multi-prong here with the Zealots. Gonna be able to find one, well, you know what? I mean, before the Lurkers are out, even one Colossus is rather scary. Concave is good right here for Maxpax. Hang on. Oh, no, okay, Hydra's popped out. We got to see Maxpax getting away, though. Where's the second Colossus? It is nowhere to be found. There are stasis wards behind us. Shin is respecting the crap out of Maxpax's army. He is getting close towards Vipers. Shin is, like, so scared of an army that has just one Colossus and, what, 18 Blink Stalkers? That is not a pleasant scout right there for Maxpax. Seeing that the Hive is done. And I think it spotted the Lurker Den as well. Yeah. So he knows that his army, well, it is tech countered very hard. That is a nice blink right there. He's able to find all those Lings pretty much for free. Baneling run by going to be attempted. Now this is a situation where it feels like Maxpax has to be aggressive to keep Shin on the back foot. But I don't really think he can do so with just 2 Colossus in this army. Now, +3 weapons is nearly done for Maximus Paximus. Ooh, look at those Lings go cooking. Abduct on the Oracle. That is kind of cute. Colossus are going to need to start... Oh, no, never mind. Shin disengages. Okay, Immortals and Storm started up, as well as... Is he going to morph Archons, or is this just going to... No, yeah, this is just going to be Storm. All right. Maxpax. Oh. Was that an awkward army move around the middle position? I think it might have been. How close is Storm to completing? He needs to chrono the crap out of it. Abduct. Oh, finding one of the Colossus on an awkward rally. Feedbacks. Oh, he manages to land 2. Gets the 3rd one as well, but that's all the High Templar down. Oh my god, Maxpax. Your Archon's already in enough trouble. You don't need to shoot it yourself. It actually lived. Wow. The Archon that shouldn't have. And it's dead. Stasis is going to be popped. Oh, and it actually does get 4 Hydras. Counterattack on the other side of the map, trying to be a nuisance here. Maxpax, he's looking to go for a fight, but this is not a promising looking scenario. He is so far down in army supply, and that is a lot of Lurkers that are set up with +2 missile. Very few Immortals to speak of as well. Shin, I mean, I think he's just got Maxpax now. Oh, I think he just... Did he just find a High Templar that was on full energy? I think he just got the energy... No, energy overcharge was already used. It's on cooldown. Well, he just got a high energy High Templar, I think. Hydra's dying breath. Maxpax, does he have Storm on these Templar? No. They're about... Oh, well, they're feedback High Templar at this point. Oh, he does get 2 of the Vipers. The rest of the army actually abandoning those 2 Vipers. A little bit of a miscue right there from Shin. Small misstep out of after a game of brilliance so far. Oh, but as I say, that Storms in Colossus. Whoa, those Hydras got cooked. That was a bad quarter of a millisecond for the Zerg. He lost like 25 supply. Not often do you see Storm and Colossus. Oh, wow, that Lurker somehow avoided the Storm. Zealot run by on the bottom side. This is not a Zealot run by that works. That is a lot of static defense. Oh, Maxpax moving forward. That did not work out super well for him here. He's going to try one last-ditch effort. He's got a lot of Immortals, but there are so many Lurkers. Yeah, and he knows he can't do jack diddly. GG gets called. Shin crushes it. Wanted to see Solar versus Maxpax, but Shin did not disappoint. Yeah, Shin looked really good. That was very well done. The warping time depends on the distance of the pylon to the nexus. Or if a gateway is in range of it, it is a full power pylon. Just to answer your question. Oh man, that is so sad for Maxpax. That game 3 was a bit of a nightmare for him. Yeah, Shin is really... He's really starting to, like, find his identity more and more as, like, aggro Zerg. Like, ultra aggro. Shin is world class. He's been world class for a while. We really haven't given him the respect that he has earned. And he's earned it. It is fair to say that he has absolutely earned it. Patch confirmed, not good enough. I mean, I don't think Maxpax losing that series had much to do with the patch. I think that's one of those, especially when you go back to game 3. Yeah. There's a few things that could have gone differently. Have a good night. Knives out, catch the mouse. I'm trying to keep tabs on both YouTube and Twitch chat. Thanks for stopping by. 22 watching on YouTube. You know, the YouTube streams, I just kind of fired them up because I was like, you know what, I need to do this. I haven't done this yet. It's been a while. Yeah, they're valuable. They're useful. Am I reading YouTube chat too? I am. Even as message is retracted. Heh. Cheeky. Good night. I might likes YouTube more than Twitch chat. No. I might pop out for just a minute or two. Pop into Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2. Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Why would it be Bannerlord 2? Why would the expansion be the second version? Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna just play for a little bit, just a teensy bit. But yeah, I managed to just barely get that one. Just as I didn't know you could retract the message on YouTube. That's kind of cool. You can't do that on Twitch. That is that would be something that would be like nice. Like maybe if like you like accidentally set a spoiler. Any plans to check out Zero Space this weekend? I have not played Zero Space at all. But it would be a good time to do it, you know? Like, it would be the right time to do it. We're just going to play a little bit. Now number 9 seed in the league. You're like, yeah, I was seeing that. That is pretty freaking dope. All right, so this is a very different game than StarCraft, but it's fun. Europeans hold 1, 2, and 3 seeds. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna do this.
Aye. You probably so. Is that you may
We're
have
gonna get the
ban
dragon
convened
banner.
A buyer. Before I am what the nothing. I have vowed that this empire shall not survive this civil war if I can do anything to stop it. And
Oh.
believe me, if I had that banner, there is very much something I could do.
A vanish command? Oh, that's kind of cool.
I do not know when you have.
So that's funny. The one person was like, "Hey, you have to vow to save the land or save the empire." I was like, "Yeah, okay, sure." And then this person was like, "Hey, I'll only tell you where this is if you vow to destroy the empire." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Totally not lying. Oh. GPU has been suspended. Okay. Well. So, okay, this game does seem to have a... There's been a bit of crashing. GPU exists elsewhere. Yeah, it's... Wait, did you guys see that? Did you see that message that said like GPU not found? Or oh, you didn't? No. Okay. Well, it wasn't that quite, but it was definitely like GPU doesn't like what you've done. And it's, oh, okay. GPU is protesting existence. We'll try one more go, and then we'll, if it does not work, we'll do a little bit of SC2. We'll do at least one game of SC2, one game. Oh. But yeah, we're not going to be up late tonight. Okay, there we go. Oh, that is not GPU failing. Don't worry. That is something else. That's something else failing. Oh, perfect. Good stuff. Oh, do I want Botanians? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stay away from them for now. That makes it sound like I specifically want to avoid. Oh, this is the same. Okay, it's crashed again. Interesting. Well. Okay. So it evidently does not like that particular thing. So maybe we're just not going to go to the smithy in that town. right away. We'll play a game of SC2. Clearly that's what is clearly that's what destiny is meaning for us today. Well, on second thought, we will listen. And before, it's the worst game I've ever played in my life, and I'm just like, I don't want. That would be sad, if incredibly funny. Mostly sad, though. But a little funny. Bum, bum, bum. You bribed the game enough? Nice. Well done. Good. By the way, if you guys enjoyed the stream, and either you're on YouTube, you want to add, do a membership, that'd be cool. Or if you're on Twitch, you want a Prime sub, Tier 1 sub, any and all would be appreciated. And it also gets rid of ads for you. All right. Conan. Proton.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
GGL.
Not enough minerals.
Oh my god.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Is this... Wait, is this... I don't think this is the player that proxied like 3 gates or 4 gates, but it might be.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals,
Now, is this a cannon rush?
Get them! Not enough
Nope,
minerals.
it's just a fake out. You Conan, right? Do I know Conan? That is... I do not know Conan, no. So he has some...
A new queen has emerged.
Oh, wow, he actually let us...
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh. Well, we meant to build an Obi there. This feels like something funky for
Need
sure.
more sky elephant. Not enough energy. I mean overlords. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Is this like... That's a really fast...
We evolved! Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Okay, this is an all-in, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you need to put that on the purple stuff.
He's not
You made
building
another
probes.
queen. Nice. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy.
Did I just see Shimmer? No, I didn't. It's Shadow. Oh, that's an
You made
observer.
another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
So at worst, this is like...
We must place that on creep. It can't do that. Not enough energy.
So surely this is a 2-base all-in. Oh, okay. Who builds an observer while they're doing this? What the hell? Who the fuck builds an observer?
Hey, your forces are under attack. Base. Base is under attack.
Ay, ay, ay. I should have just seen the stopped probe production and known. That's so stupid. I saw the observer and was like, oh, okay, it's like a 2-base, like Colossus drop or something. Just a cheeser. Womp womp. Oh, hope you grow and have fun during this tournament. Thank you. Feel like there's no way this person is above board.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Just based on name and unranked. What? Who knows?
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Just a weird name. And once again,
Minerals
unranked.
now. Get them.
Wouldn't necessarily be... God, my drones are just all over the place right now.
Not enough minerals.
To discriminate names now, eh? I mean, we discriminate in a name like this. And once again, also unranked. So it's like, yeah, it's just weird. Oh, okay, yeah.
Unacceptable command. Hey, your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Not enough minerals. It can't do that.
Gotcha.
Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, so they got Hellions now.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Minerals. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals.
There's the triple stack. We fix it.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
That's a BC.
Hey, you made another queen. Minerals now. Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
I will say the movement of that BC is a little bit sus.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more overlords. A new queen has emerged. We need more sky elephants. Overlord. We must place that on free. You're gonna need a tad bit. It can't do. Base is under you need attack. To put that on the purple stuff.
Cool, cool.
Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, we missed somehow.
Not enough minerals.
Couldn't have been bad mouse accuracy.
Minerals now.
I would never.
Not enough minerals. We hulked this out. Our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get them. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. We evolved. Stuff got better.
There's no way we like find the BC somewhere. Oh, unless. Where are your cyclones, my guy?
Your forces are under attack.
I should not have been able to do that.
Not enough minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Wow, really? You don't send Hellions on the map at all, and that's where you send them? That's when you send them? Okay.
Mutation complete.
Wow, that is something else, I gotta say.
Mineral field depleted. We hulked this out. Spawn more overlords.
Is this the greatest intuition player in the history of the world?
The minerals have... Your forces are under attack.
He also went in for an attack until...
More sky elephants.
my Lings showed up.
Not enough. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. We are at max. Mineral depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. You're at maximum supply. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. You're max, buddy. No more mineral field depleted.
Oh. I was like, I see something there.
The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command.
God, I love mech players.
Hey, they're attacking our base. It can't do that.
Well, we're gonna have to
You're gonna
play
need a tad bit more energy.
a bit of a longer game.
Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Our drones are army be scrapping. You're max, buddy. No more. Mineral field depleted.
I swear I am not pressing transfuse, but evidently
It can't do that.
I am.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army must mineral field depleted. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
Wow, this guy's ability to find transferring drones is unparalleled.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping. Your forces
And
are
apparently
under
to find
attack.
my hanging vipers as well.
Unacceptable
Interesting.
command. We are at maximum supply.
Maybe this is just his push-out timing, but that was pretty fortunate for him, that's for
You're
sure.
max, buddy. Mutation complete. We must place that on creep.
No, he's not actually pushing out. Okay. Yeah, okay. What is with this guy's army movement? Really haven't ever seen anything like it.
We hope evolution complete.
It's weird because so much of it is so bad, too.
Our army be scrapping. The
Someone get
minerals
Harstam
have
on the
up and
case?
gone.
I don't know. I feel like we could hand this one to a very junior detective.
Mineral field deplete. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Base is under attack. Evolution complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Our army be scrapped. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base.
Where? Where are they attacking our base?
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are under attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack.
I got so much random supply
Mineral
around.
field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Not enough energy. We hooked this out.
In before he sends Hellions instantly over there.
Your forces
Wow.
are under attack. Not our army be scrapping.
He actually did.
Base is under attack. The minerals have
That's
up and gone.
freaking
Your
amazing.
forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Hey, they're attacking our base.
I don't know that I've seen one this blatant before.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
God, look at that.
Hey, they're attacking
The minerals
our base.
have
up and gone. A creep tumor
Our
is
army
under
be
attack.
scrapping.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army is scrapped. Our drones are
Every
in need of a
time.
hero.
Every time, as soon as I move. He's already
Base
sending
is under attack.
Hellbats over there.
Unacceptable command. We are at your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're gonna need a tad more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
One of the sloppiest games I've ever played. But it is tricky when you're up against someone who, well, doesn't look like they're playing super above board.
Not enough energy. Your forces
Every
are under
frickin'
attack.
time I
Mineral
send
field
drones over to a
depleted.
base. Every time.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Weirdly, they haven't gone up here, though.
Not enough minerals. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one. It can't do that. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Not enough energy. You're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Hey! Unacceptable command. Our unacceptable command. Base is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Base is under attack.
I mean, every resource I can gobble up from here is quite a bit better than nothing.
Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Hey, your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mutation complete. Base is under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Is this the most
Our
suspicious
drones are
player I've
under-
ever
Hey,
played?
They're attacking our base.
They're definitely up there.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. It can't do that. Our drones are under attack. Hey, your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
We're so dead. Tell me he didn't lose the command center.
Minerals now! Get them! Base is under attack. Unacceptable. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
God, mech is just such a bitch mode playstyle. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our. The minerals have up and gone. Hey, not they're enough attacking energy. Our base. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. Base is under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Surely no.
Minerals now! Get them!
It's also crazy how good of a start I got in this game. And then it's still like...
Your forces are under attack! Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Minerals now! Get them! The minerals have up and gone.
Gotta be careful not to suck this down.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh, we gotcha, bitch. Mech players, man.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are under attack.
Yours to command. Orders.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
No.
Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Huh. I swear to God, if we lose to BCs right now. Oh.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
Ah, he went invulnerable. Okay, he took this base. He went over there.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
I swear to God, if we lose this game, I am actually going to freak it. Oh.
Not enough energy.
Get out of my game, bitch. Get out of my game.
Out of here.
Oh, yes. Yeah. If he had waited till 3 BCs, I think we were dead. Watch early part to confirm hack. It's so okay. So in a weird way, it felt like he turned hacks off at a certain point. Like it was the so many of the moves were like so baffling. But like after. Maybe just in stream. I have no idea. I like, if I had looked at the first like 12 minutes of this game, I'd be like 90 to 95% sure he was hacking. But the longer it went, the like less sure I became. And then I was just like, the weird, the moves were just super weird. But like it wouldn't, if you were trying to mask it, it wouldn't make a lot of sense to, first of all, call yourself Daddy Hack. But then it also doesn't make sense to, like, use them early and then not late. Hey, thank you, Teddy Triple, for the Tier 1 resub at 36 months, 3 years, for a game that took about 3 years off my life. And he GG'd, which is, like, something a hacker would, like, never do. And, like, okay, here's a good example of a move that didn't make any sense if he could see what I was doing. Like, this was just... This just left him super exposed. Could I have just killed him, like, right now? I kept thinking I was able to, and then not being able to. It's just hard to finish mech players off. If I had just a couple more lings right here... Actually, oh, yeah, this was where I got a huge, huge, huge lead. Yeah, this was the first moment where I was like, wait, what? I was very annoyed that I couldn't end the game right here. God, look at that supply. Can you believe that he recovered enough to not die right now? I should have just, yeah, wiped out this base, kept him on 3 bases, and then gone from there. At this level, they don't do planetary in the 3rd. There's, like, nobody above 4.5k, I feel like, 4.6k that does planetary at the 3rd at this level. But it is pretty common for a lot of mech players to do that. God, look at the supplies right now. Can you believe that this game went another 34 minutes? God, that's frustrating. If I had a Spire on the way, or if... Yeah, Mutas end this game for sure. Should have just kept your foot on the gas here. Probably. Honestly, probably. They take a fast forward behind. Have you seen a couple of small streams where they do that? This was really bad for me. Actually, no, even that wasn't the worst thing in the world. God, 44 SCVs. I cannot believe how close this came to us losing this game. I mean, this just felt like so much stuff to attack into. But I didn't need to actually let him retake the natural. So here is where I should have, like, an overseer. Like, with the army. So that I can just constantly check on that natural could have dropped. I don't know if we could have killed it. But we could have forced it to lift for sure. And I should have stuck around, tried to bile as many SCVs as I could have. Like, I could have... I could have done a lot more than I did here, that's for sure. But I feel like I was also already a little bit in my head. Oh my god. We also didn't see that, didn't do that, do anything about that, I should say. I feel like I was also a little bit already a little bit in my head being like, this guy is playing really suspicious. And whenever you think about that, you start questioning moves that make sense. And that's as much my fault as anything. Yeah, when the tanks are blasting and your army isn't really well spread, and that doesn't mean like you need like a huge arc. That just means like individual clumps of units are not super clumped up. Like it's like a large, like a formation in AoE. Too many bad plays to think it's hacking. Yeah, it felt more so like that at the beginning. It was just It was just really, really weird stuff. I was sad I couldn't kill the command center right here, because if I could have, this would have been so good for me. Also, losing corruptors was silly. The one random corruptor that I never hotkeyed, like, actually played a huge role in us winning this game. Because if we fast forward, when do I realize it's there? Is it still here at this point? Yeah, it's still here now. Okay, when do I realize it's there? Oh, it was like right after this. $32. Yeah, and he is constantly scanning. It just felt like his army was like weirdly. I think he just spread his tanks really well. I could have made. Oh my god! So similar to how I can't believe how we almost lost the game from this position. Look at the supply right now. Look at the supply, and recognize that we won this game now. God, this would be a funny replay to send into Hearthstone for like what level is this match? The Vipers were super clutch. Oh, man, I didn't fix the rally on those Hydras. I was thinking about it after. I was like, this is really nasty that he's here. God, that was so bad. But this was, he made the army look much scarier than it was. Also, never getting +3 vehicle armor was surprising. What is the right answer for Vipers? Is Ghost the best option? Oh, yeah, 100%. Thors are actually... Thors will gun down Vipers very quickly, but if the Zerg player is playing properly, they'll always get an Abduct on a Thor for a Viper. Or for the cost of a Viper. Now, granted, losing that one Thor and meaning that your opponent doesn't have, like, multiple Blinding Clouds... that's true. A couple of Vikings would have really messed with our day. This one creep tumor actually really, really saved my bacon. Because it let me know like where like half of his tanks were with his front army. Now let me get some frickin' juicy Blinding Clouds. Yeah, I think this was like the first good engagement I had taken in a really, really long time in this game. And even then, good is like maybe too strong. No, it was a good engagement, actually. We wiped out all the Liberators. I felt like it was so hard to have a read on this game at so many points. Games versus mech feel really hard to read a lot of the time. Not saving this hatchery was so bad. Yeah, so the weirdest stuff was like the Hellion run-bys. That just like came out of nowhere so many times. Oh, did I get a bunch of worker kills right here? I think I did. Yeah. This was big. This was a big move. This is a big, big move. This lurker run by helped a lot. God, what a weird, weird game. This would have been nice if I had the Vipers in position. The thing is, God, I really, really... So I don't think I would hate mech as much as I do if sensor towers just didn't exist. Sensor towers just feel so dumb. When scan already exists on like mass orbital in the later stages of the game, It feels really dumb. Oh, he did have +1 air. God, I think if he'd waited for even just 3... You have creep, we have no sympathy. Okay. Okay, creep requires mechanics to actually put down. And I would trade vision on creep for getting rid of sensor towers and putting a cooldown on scans. As long as you made Zerg units actually... like, I've been against creep from the beginning. But, no, sensor towers are... For the amount of mechanical investment, it's not really comparable. And once again, I would get rid of creep. I would absolutely get rid of creep and buff Zerg in other ways so that they weren't relying on it. I think creep is a bad mechanic. I think it doesn't... like, it's too much of a binary mechanic. If you have it, you win engagements. If you don't, you lose them. If everyone hates everyone else, you know you're doing something right. Yeah, I just really don't like that. Creep is an OP mechanic if you have good mechanics. I would not say good mechanics. I would say flawless mechanics, like ridiculous mechanics. The thing is, without creep, Zerg just loses every fight. Assuming equivalent armies and equivalent... and I'm talking about ZVT, of course. And, of course, once again, talking about, like, bio. He put his tanks in, like, a concave. I would just rather see it where creep just simply did not exist. Like, there was no requirement for it. Man, yeah, he was really, like, completely mined out. Damn. Oh, he actually manually target fired away from the drones. God, he left a lot of tanks, like... Wow, this is so weird. This is so weird. Did he get the NG Bay upgrades? He did not. I'm so confused by this play. You have to have creep at such a cool part of Zerg? Nope, you do not. I would much, much, much rather remove both creep and sensor towers. 100%. 100%. Like, you can make creep around hatcheries. You can see the previous scars of the mech player dying to counterattacks. Very true. Just make a brood war creep? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it just spawns around the hatches. Make it like creep colonies cost money, but you can technically expand them. Exactly. It should only be used to build Zerg buildings on it. I'm more than good with that. This was unfortunate. Because if I had just moved a little bit less, I would have caught a bunch of the SCVs here. But that's okay. I mean, this game was such a mess. I felt like these changelings were the first time I got good vision on his army.
Mineral field depleted.
What was he looking at this point? Actually, yeah, looking at his vision.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, no, I from a lore perspective, creep is super cool. And I've never had an issue with creep, once again, from a lore perspective.
I'm in deep.
Wait, what is he microing during this fight? Like, what is he doing? So we come in, he scans, he sieges tanks.
I'm in deep.
I mean, not to be rude, but I feel like he didn't do a whole lot during that fight. I think he morphed some Hellbats.
Raise some hell.
And then he scanned, sieged up tanks, morphed some Hellbats, and then like pulled back a Thor.
Ready to raise some hell.
What else is there to micro in Turtle Mech? I mean, target siege tanks. He could have pulled these tanks back down to the bottom into the fight. That would have helped a ton. There's a lot you can do, honestly. I know the meme is that there's like no micro, and there isn't a ton. Like most of it is setup micro. Like just spread your tanks. Don't let the Vipers get big connections.
Ready to raise some hell.
So like here, he should be unsieging his tanks for sure. God, look at the supplies right now. This is crazy. I cannot believe this. That accidental swarm host I made would have been so valuable here. If I had gotten Burrow and just started like, let's say I'm like popping down missile turrets, or let's say the lurkers cleared up these missile turrets. I could have just been chipping away with just one swarm host for so long. We've got roaches getting blown up. We're stopping to watch the carnage. Oh my god.
Got any extra firepower?
Oh my god. Like, he sees Vipers. Why is he sieging tanks? In range. Like, if I don't get these blinding clouds, I can't take this fight. Oh, man. This Corruptor was so dope. Look at it. It has thrusters. God. It's amazing. This is actually great. Forcing lost mining time.
Vespine Geyser exhausted.
Ugh. Mule Hammer. Look at how many units he's able to pump out so quickly. Yeah, okay, so this is actually legit something I do have a gripe with. And I think a lot of people do too. Is like in the late game, being able to drop the Mule Hammer on a base, it just feels... It feels wrong to hold a base for like 15 like 15 to 30 seconds and have it already get so much value. Nidus counters mech. Swarm host Nidus can be very, very good against mech, yeah. But I mean, better play than what I was doing also counters mech. Better macro, better micro, better decision making. You sure, but you can go Burr. Blinding Cloud also counters mech. Oh, this was this felt good. When I got this,
are under attack.
Look at this. He got enough money for 2 BCs. That is very bogus. That is very bogus. He didn't even look at his army.
Our SCVs.
How do you counter Nidus Swarm Host at all? With mech? I mean, you need to be really, really active with the BCs, but Hellbats are really good. Okay, so...
Ready to raise some hell.
Our SCVs are under attack.
God, the mules. He had it for so little time. And he was able to buy 2 BCs. Sheesh. But this is why he didn't wait for 3 BCs, is he literally couldn't afford it. No, they actually don't. They actually don't, Slugheads. The Hellbats are unironically a very good counter to Swarm Hosts. The main thing is if the Swarm Host can be where the Hellbats are not. That's where they do really well. Obviously, if the Swarm Hosts manage to land and get, like, all of their surface area, then it's very good.
I'm in a heap of
All right, that was... Let's just watch the final little bit.
Come and fight me.
I can't... Oh, man, I cannot believe how close this came. And that we actually did win it. If we didn't get this base up and running again... and, like, manage to mine enough for a handful of corruptors, we would have legit just been boned. Where did he teleport with the BCs? When I heard the click, I was so sure it was going to be, like, 8 BCs. And I had just been getting sandbagged this whole time. Because I've played people that have done that, where, like, they've won. But they legit just sandbag. I mean, technically speaking, if you play perfectly as Zerg, I feel like it is very, very difficult to play mech in general. And that is by design because of how overpowered Turtle Mech used to be. God, we came so close to losing this game. Yeah, BCs are good. Speed Banshees are good at dealing with Nidus Worms. I was so slow to abduct right here. This sucked. Because this was a mistake for me. I should have double pulled. Wait, oh my god. I thought it was supposed to put Yamato on cooldown. I know it's supposed to put teleport on cooldown. If you get it. Oh man. God, I can't believe if he had. Oh wow, he actually. You chew through resources very fast. He should not have been used. Well, not all the mules for sure. God, the mass mule hammer. Oh wait, what did he just? He should not have been using Yamato on anything other than the Vipers. Maybe a Corruptor. A Corruptor is, you can make an argument. Misclick? Maybe, but, I mean... I feel... The thing is, Mules actually don't help him here. Unless he's spamming out Hellbats or Hellions. Which, honestly, would have been helpful. But he should be starting to... Like, he should be rebuilding SCVs. And starting to mine... Actually, yeah, no, Hell... Oh, my God. This was still a really scary game for me. Hellbats and Hellions to the left side. Clear up that base, take it. And maybe, like, save some scans.
Mineral field
Yeah, he, like...
depleted.
He Yamato's a Hydra. That's a very low prio target. He was tired. That was a long-ass game. I was tired. God, I cannot believe we won this. Insane. Oh, absolutely insane. All right, how many points did we get? $24. Oh, that's funny. They were like 4.8K. Oh, yeah, they found a way to glitch their MMR. That's funny. GG anyway? Oh, yeah. I mean, we gridded that one out for sure. All right, we're going to rate up Sort of. And that's going to do it for me. 9,999 MMR. Not quite. Close, though. Close. Yeah, I don't know how they managed to do this. They're playing unranked, obviously, but... Oh, well, oh, well. By the way, once again, thanks for tuning in. Enjoy. And I will be back Wednesday morning for a series of show matches between Platinum Heroes and Streamer Zone. It's going to be 5 show matches. I'm really looking forward to it. It should be a lot of fun. They will be played on the new patch. Yeah, going to be a lot of fun. All right, enjoy Sort of, a player that is so far much better. So much better than myself. It is crazy that we're even the same species. Nah, he's a good guy. All right, bye-bye.